Woo! Tuesday. Tuesday. I was like, ooh, it's Tuesday. And I'm like, wait a minute. Is it Thursday? I literally, for that moment, for that exact moment in time, my brain shut off and I forgot where and what I was. Oh, I hope everyone's had an absolutely amazing weekend. I know it was Mardi Gras for us over here. I'm not sure if literally anywhere else in the country celebrates that besides Louisiana. But regardless, I hope everyone had an amazing weekend and an amazing Monday and continue through to have an amazing Tuesday. We'll do a quick shout out for Sophia. You got first. Let's go. You get to choose the beacon color. I think we're currently lime green. So if you'd like to switch that, let us know. Aside from that, let me say hi to everyone. Obviously, Sophia. And also, yes, hello, Oob. How are you doing? I swear to God, I literally got up to, like, get a drink and, like, turn on my, like, on-air light and all that right before I started streaming. And I looked outside and I saw you cutting a tree, Oob. What did you, like, are you on mobile right now? Or did you, like, fly through the front door as soon as my go live notification hit? Oh, purple, please. Purple it is. Let's see. So, I don't think there's that much news between last stream. Yes, mobile. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Let's see. I don't think there's that much news between streams. I AFK'd in World a little bit to generate a lot of villagers. In fact, I'm just going to get in the game. There's no sense in explaining all of this. Let me unpause commands. See, look, I'm getting better. I remembered, and someone didn't have to bonk me first. I just remembered. Commands are unpaused and live. So I did a couple things between streams, and that's mostly just AFK'd to get a ton of villagers, and I started putting some villagers into the farm itself. It's overcast today. Oh, wait, we need to not get distracted, because today's plan is I don't want to end stream until that farm is producing potatoes. In theory. It's going to take a minute before it actually produces potatoes, but you know what I'm talking about. Purple. We have purple here. Let's get up there and change the beacon. Ecum bookum. Purple. That is purple. There we are. There you go, Sophia. One purple beacon. One ecum bookum. And we'll get back up here and put our book back to close up our secret passage. Beauteous. Glorious purple. Honestly, the purple goes really well with the shader that makes the water look so dark. Thank you, Foxy. Thank you for getting first. I am eventually going to upgrade the first, what is it? Like, the reward that you get for first. Because there's a lot of times where I feel like we're not going to be at home where the beacon is always visible, and I feel like that's kind of, I don't know. I feel like it's not quite enough of a reward. So once we finish with the main stuff we're working on... Oob just really likes that song. What's its name? Literally, the song restarting reset my brain. It's Tuesday! Tuesday stream, let's go! Just do my whole intro all over again. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so the things that I did off stream were I started, filling the farm. You might notice that this looks a little from last time because we had to drop them in from the top. So last stream we got all of the center villagers in. They were all loaded in, ready to receive items. Dang it. But what I did between streams was I started filling the pods on the side. Let's see, is this one filled? It is. There's just no potatoes in there yet. Villager? Oh, there. He's being shy. So I started putting these guys in, which is honestly exceptionally easy. Because all I need to do is block it so they can't see the guy in the middle. So I put a block there, and then they willingly walk to the profession block, and then I just seal them in. It's nice and easy. And we're going to do that today, because we have like 4 more layers to throw some villagers in real quick. That shouldn't take too long. I'm not terribly concerned about that. But once that's done, oh, it's nighttime, we need to sleep. Once that's done, we need to start planting potatoes. And I'm thinking... we have a cup of gambas. We have one entire cup of gambas. I think we have a couple of gambas this stream. One, count how many golden potatoes we have when we start breaking these potatoes right over here to, propagate potatoes for the rest of the farm. But 2, also to see how high we think we're going to get this number. Because my plan is the farm is not ready. It's not on. It's not live. It's not potentially producing potatoes until all of the farm plots have potatoes in them. So that's the goal today. That's the goal. In order to achieve this goal, we need to make certain things happen. The first thing that we need to do is finish putting the villagers, obviously, into all of their cells. This top layer isn't going to get filled until we have a roof on it, just because, duh. But every layer beneath that's fair game. The second thing we need to do is actually make our sorting system on the very bottom layer, because obviously if the farm's hoppers fill with potatoes, it will break. Yo, Deathless Being, how's it going? Hope you're having I was saying Monkey Business, welcome in. I was saying hello from one angle and I got booped from the other. Hope you're having an amazing Tuesday, Monkey Gaming. Thank you for joining us. I literally forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, the check boxes for me to be able to end stream. Farmers in their plots. The sorting system at the bottom needs to be made so that we don't, accidentally fill the system by AFKing or something. And potatoes, obviously. Potatoes have to be planted. So that's pretty much the three things we need to check off. First and foremost, we had a slight upgrade, and I mean very slight, to our bread maker over here. And I just put a baby village sorter in it. So now the villagers won't come up until they're fully grown. That's it. All you have to do is put a block of water over their head with some sign, and when they grow big, they get sucked up into the water. That's literally it. So now, this thing has been refilled with an excessive amount of Cthulhian horror breadmen. So yes, and I've also fixed the thing where now this properly sucks them out, so we don't have to play that game of pushing the cart in and out, which makes this process a whole heckin' hell of a lot easier. With that said, I think it's time we just hang out with chat, chill, vibe, and get all our villagers in there. Let's see, I think we had 4 more layers, and I've already got it set up, so we could just start pushing the button and dispensing villagers. Everyone will see, honestly, how incredibly easy this is. Push button, dispense minecart. We don't need to worry about zombifying them, because we're not trading with them. So we'll just send them off. We race. Nope, I'm slow, no! They're gonna beat me anyway. The only entrance in, I filled in the hole that we were originally entering in, so that, zombies, baby zombies or stuff like that didn't get in and kill our villagers, or zombify them. Or push around our carts. Arguably, pushing around the carts is more dangerous. The bread people pop up out of the ground like mushrooms. Reading chat, not paying attention. What kind of Lovecraftian horror is this world? They're bread Cthulhu. Bread Thulu. Carb Thulu. They're Carb Thulu. And let's see, our boyo's right down there, as we can see. Munch on a carrot real quick. Get off that. Apparently I can't step off a ladder and eat a carrot at the same time. Alright, we push him out. Now I need the blocks. We should just be able to basically break the minecart. He'll come out, run over to that hopper. The composter. Once he goes to the composter, we block him in. Easy clap. Next villager. Rinse, wash, repeat. That should be more than enough. I don't think I need any other... Oh, I do. I need the composters, obviously. But I think that is actually all I need. And then we just keep recycling the minecart and getting new villagers. I would risk, now that we're so high, or not so high, rather, we could send 3 at a time, because they're not gonna, die from fall damage. But, I don't want them to get confused with each other, like who's going to be able to claim the composter. So I'm thinking that to play it safe, we just do the 1 at a time. Alright. I said, don't make me look stupid now. Come on, buddy. So there's literally no way for him to get there besides going through here. And then we just lock him in. There we go. For some reason, I thought his hat disappeared. Then we remove this for the next one, set our composter, and do it again. I almost got lost. There we go. Whee! And we got 4 more floors of this. So, realistically, I've gotten this down pat pretty much to the point where I could just chill and hang with chat. So tell me, chat, how was your weekend? Did y'all do anything fun, exciting? Eat any new food? Have any parties? I did something new the other day. I hated it, but it's part of my job in a way. I did a wine tasting. What's people's opinion on wine? I'm just curious. I honestly can't stand the bitter taste. Like, I never like teas or wines or things like that because of that. Like, the tannins or what have you. Like to drink it or not, I still have to sell it, so I have to know about it. And I'm fine with learning about it. But, any wine enthusiasts out there? Anyone that... What kind of wines do people like to drink? It's gross? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. You like dessert wines? Yes. I could agree with that sentiment. If it's very, very sweet, I like almost jelly, then yeah, I could drink it. But if it's like, super dry, that's like dessert wines. You like sangria? Okay, is sangria count? I know you put Cabernet Sauvignon, because I've made sangria before. And I will drink sangria, but I think that's more like a mixed drink. Is that actually considered a wine? Because sangria is tasty, but that's because it's only like 1/3 wine. I have a really good recipe for sangria. I'm not a really big alcohol enthusiast. Like, I don't drink a lot. That's what I'm saying. I drink socially. I drink with friends at a party or something like that. So everyone that I've made this sangria recipe for has done nothing but compliment it. So they're either being really nice to not hurt my feelings, or it's a good recipe. I don't remember. It's not like I invented it or something. I'm not saying I invented it. I'm trying to remember where I got it from, though. It was either on the internet or passed down to me from someone, and I tried it. I'm like, yeah, I'll drink that. Okay, good. I'm glad that I'm not... Okay, like, all right, when I work with all these people, because the people that I work with are like, oh, I could drink wine all day. First of all, my thought is, seek help. Second of all, it's like, am I the weird one? Am I the one that's like, ew, alcohol, or not alcohol in general, but ew, wine icky? You know what I mean? Like, am I the one that's broken here? Also, it completely didn't help. Plum sake is... I will do sake. I know sake is technically rice wine, but I don't consider it wine. It's just alcohol, and it's super tasty. I will drink some plum sake. They had, what is it? Oh, what was the one at that restaurant? It wasn't green tea, but it was like some sort of flour or something like that. It was super freaking tasty. Sake is also weird, because there's like sakes that are better cold, and sakes that are better warm. And warm wine just sounds weird, but I swear it's better that way. But it's also very small amounts. Like, you're basically taking like a shot of it. You're not like drinking a whole glass of it. Good God, I hope you're not drinking a glass of it. Wine equals gross, alcohol. Yeah, that's what I mean. I really kind of just drink first of all, fruity drinks. Like, I'm less keen to be sitting there sipping on like a glass of pure whiskey, and more likely to enjoy a Midori sour. Like the super fruity, flavorful, like juicy kind of drinks. Aside from that, yeah. The most that I'm comfortable with enjoying casually, so to speak, would be like a Mike's Hard Lemonade or Smirnoff Ice, something like that. Beer? Ugh. Honestly, beer is one of the few things that will actually make me puke, I swear. I don't know what it is, but well, fermented grass. Yeah. Gee, I can't imagine what it is. Sorry, Budweiser, you're never getting me to sponsor you. I lied. Pay me enough money, I'll do it. I'll sell out. You like warm sake? Oh yeah. That's what I said. Like it hits that certain spot. It's less about the way it tastes and more about the way you feel when you drink it. Jack Daniel has fruit coolers that are... Yeah, that's why I said I'm totally down for the fruity drinks. But then again, I really don't drink to get drunk either. More famously, I can't really get drunk. I could get sick, but I don't get drunk. My friends and I learned that at great consequence when I was younger. I got hospitalized for alcohol poisoning. It only took an entire bottle of tequila in one night. Smirnoff, yes. Most beers are just... Yeah, I cannot. Honestly, when I was younger and, would hang out with my friends and we'd play, like, drinking games and stuff, most of them would be like, they're all drinking their Bud Light or Budweiser or what have you. And I would bring my own, because I absolutely could not stand beer. And I would just drink, like, Smirnoff Ice or some wine cooler like that. And since I would only buy, like, one case for myself, because I'm not planning on drinking, like, 30 cases, I would run out. And they would have beer, because, they bought a bunch of generic beer, and then just, did I unblock it? I did. What? Hello? Did I never have that blocked off, or did I just break that and not realize it? Anyway, so I would I would sit here and I would just drink mine until I ran out, and then when I ran out, I'd be like, all right, I can't play anymore. I don't have anything to drink. And they'd be like, of course you do. What are you talking about? Here, have some of my beer. And I'm like, ew, gross. And they're like, oh, don't be a pussy. Ooh, gendered insults. That's so 2010 of you. But no, like they would, and I'm like, you're calling me the baby here? I'm sorry, the thing that I've been drinking is like at least 2% alcohol by volume per serving, and your little thing, your little watered down piss is like 0.2. Who's the real child here? First time ever drinking, getting drunk was on Jungle Juice with Everclear. Ooh, yeah, that'll do it. I unfortunately, and I say unfortunately very strongly, remember my very first alcoholic beverage. By the way, as a disclaimer, chat, drink responsibly. The very first time I was probably not even legal enough to drink. The very first time I was quote unquote legal to drink, my very first drink was bottom of the shelf, like Georgie's vodka. Because it was cheap and I didn't know any better. And I was like, yeah, I'm just going to buy the cheapest thing that's in the biggest bottle. Oh, I tell you how much I regretted that decision. It was rubbing alcohol. It was literally like antiseptic alcohol. I swear to God, if you would have accidentally slipped me a bottle of like 70% rubbing alcohol, I would have been like that image of corporate wants me to tell you the difference between these two images. There are none. That would have literally been me. As a life hack, though, if you ever do get terrible vodka like that, put it in orange juice. You don't taste the vodka at all. The orange juice, like the sourness of it, just completely erases it, and then you're good. That's pretty much the only way we got through that bottle, because I'm like, by damn it, I paid for it. I'm not wasting it. But yeah, I don't know. I drank a lot more when I was younger, because, I had friends that were drinking, peer pressure, all that jazz. But yeah. But, yeah, no, orange juice is an absolutely wonderful way to counter out terrible tasting alcohol. I already preemptively set... When did I do that? Did I do that? I think I might have had a minor serious case of stroke. I'm not remembering these things that I'm doing. This lower layer is done, right? Did I just not finish this layer and didn't realize that I started working on that layer? Ask the housemates about your first time drinking was a disaster involving more types of alcohol that should be in one stomach and a bed constructed off a spilled trash can. You're just a raccoon at this point. Actual literal raccoon. Okay, I got villagers in all these, right? I'm trying to see the villager in this one. Yes, okay, we're good. Alright, yeah, I finished this floor. Just brain fart. This is set up. I could drop a villager down here. Let's go drop a villager down here. But yeah, I don't know. So it's like the wine tasting. The other problem with it, back to that story, was I've had COVID recently, as anyone that's in the channel has been following for any amount of time would remember. Like, it was like mid to late January I had COVID. And it wasn't until the end of me having COVID that I lost my sense of smell, like completely. It was gone. And anyone that knows me knows I have the friggin' nose of a bloodhound. Like, I could smell someone frickin' fart from a mile away. Almost not exaggerated. And I lost my sense of smell entirely. And I lost it for like a week. And it slowly started coming back, so I was hoping that, it would just come back and I would be fine and it would be good. And no, it kind of never really fully came back. Even now, like a month later, it's still kind of mostly gone. But every so often, I can smell something. I can smell rubbing alcohol now, even if not as well as I used to. And I can smell like smoky flavors, like smoked beef sort of thing, like barbecue-y sort of smells. But all the smells I used to be able to smell, they're gone. So I was doing this wine tasting, and like apparently like one of the big things of doing a wine tasting isn't just like tasting the wine. You're supposed to like inspect its color and viscosity and like all of these things, which my eyeballs still work. That was easy. But one of the other big things was smell, the nose of the wine. And it's like I'm sitting there sticking my nose, like literally sticking my nose into the glass, covering it so I can't smell anything but it, and like huffing to the point where I was fairly certain I could have gotten high off of huffing wine fumes. And I'm sitting there like, I smell olives. Does anyone else smell olives? And everyone else is like, oh, it smells like pears or peaches or cherry. Like they're having all these like, oh yeah, and a little bit of oak, like have all these fancy verbologies of wine. And I'm sitting there like, it smells like rubbing alcohol and olives. They're just like, nope, yep, that's only you, mate. Felt so broken. But they all knew. They all knew that I had basically lost my sense of smell, so we were all having a good laugh at it. And hey, I got paid because it was on the clock, so I couldn't actually drink the wine. I had to spit it out. But yeah, I got paid to sit there and sip on wine. It reminds you of the tasting scene from Box Trolls. I'm not familiar. Sounds great though. Let's see. Place the next one and get the next guy. But yeah, no. So, I don't know. I left that day just thinking, like, I knew going in that wine wasn't really my thing. I probably wasn't going to find wines that I liked. But I kind of held hope, saying, like, I got older, maybe my tastes have changed, you know, maybe there's wines, maybe I've just been trying the wrong wines my whole life. Like, that sort of mentality I had. And everything that I tried there, and what's the word? I'm trying to remember the word. There's like a sommelier or something like. There's a fancy word for like the person that's basically like in charge of the wine tasting, so to speak. I haven't seen Box Trolls. What is Box Trolls? Is it a cartoon? Is it a web comic? Like, I'm just not familiar with that name. No, I have not. I'm going to confidently say I have not. But, our sommelier, I'm going to keep saying that word until someone corrects me, picked very dry wines. Like, I think we tried two, because I'm fairly certain when you're on the clock, you have a limit, a legal limit as to how much wine you could taste before you might actually get impaired by just sipping it and spitting it out. We tried I want to say it wasn't a Cab Sav. It wasn't as dry of a red wine, but it was a mildly dry red wine. And we tried a Chardonnay, I think. And the Chardonnay was, my God, it was like dry as the Mojave Desert. I was like, yep, nope, I could never, even in a million years, even consider drinking this casually. Maybe cooking with it. Like, I could see myself cooking with it, but it was also very, like, fruity. My taste works fine, my nose does not. Absolute masterpiece of a stop-motion film, maybe a perfect film. We have to watch it. Okay, we can add it to our queue of millions of things we need to watch. I will nom a carrot, and then we will break. Why? Why must you torture me? Why must you torture me so? Because not only do I have to do that, but now I have to do that. Alright, let's break you out. I hate it. I just wanted to break in one hit. Can I just break you in one hit? Alright, go to your new forever home. There we go. Installed. Their hat keeps disappearing for a second and making me freaking second guess myself. And I also have to make sure every time I do this that I'm breaking these blocks here so they can throw stuff at this guy in the middle with your fancy little monocle. I see you. Staring at me. I'm watching you. Anyway. There we go. Next boyo goes in. But yeah, so that was interesting. Like I said, I think they're wanting to do it twice a week. So every, I think like Monday and Friday, I'm going to try new wines. And I'm honestly still excited. As disgusting as wine is, right? Because I like knowledge. If anyone can't tell by all the crazy things that I build in this world, and are probably going to build this stream specifically, I like learning new things. I like experiencing new things. Even if I don't like the experiences, I like the experience of experiencing it. Does that make any sense whatsoever? I've confused my own brain with that logic. The experience itself might be not something pleasant, but the experience of experiencing it was exciting. Does that resonate in any way with anyone? So with that said, I am excited to try wines that I know that near 100% probably not going to actually enjoy, just on the premise that I might actually find one I like, and I'll be learning new things and experiencing new things. Even if I absolutely disgustingly hate the taste of wine, maybe I could be one of those fancy wine snobs to be like, yeah, so this comes from Paris, and it's this type of grape, and it's obviously about this year, which I think a lot of people have kind of disproven is not really a thing that's real, but you know what I mean. Like, there is definitely a skill to it. There is enough flavor in wine that you can determine certain things, like, you know, maybe even the type of grape that's used. Like, you could definitely identify the type of wine it is, but I definitely think it's horse crap that someone's going to tell me they can tell the year. That I don't believe that. Maybe the region, because the region does depend on the flavor some. It's kind of like how certain cheeses come from certain regions and taste different, even if it's all technically just milk, you know what I mean? Like, it has to do with, like, the things that grow in the regions and how they're grown. Like, the nutrients that are in the soil that the animals eat or the plants eat, etc. Let's not use my sword in case I break your face open. You'll be very proud of me, Chad. I think I only killed 2 villagers last stream. And that was when we were loading the center columns. And that wasn't even because they fell and died when we hit the bottom floor. It's because they didn't cooperate, so I unalived them manually. We added their heads to the collection. Okay, so this layer is done. We'll move this up. I'm not doing this layer until we add all the everything to everything, get it all working, because effectively once we add a villager to this layer, I can no longer go up and down these layers without risking of them escaping. So effectively, once we're pretty much done with the farm, the last thing we'll be doing is putting a villager in the bottom layer, planting all the potatoes and all that, and then sealing it up as we go up and rinse, washing, and repeating. So that'll be how we have to do that. Did we finish this layer? I think we did, right? That was the last guy we put in? I want to make sure that all of these cells have their villagers in it. Yes, they do. So we can move this up to the next layer. Boop. And hold that. And come on up here. And then we'll do this. And we'll do that. And we'll do one of these. There we go. And let's get our blocky blocks down. So we do one of these. One of those. I'm being very careful to not accidentally hit that trap door, because if I do, the guy in the middle might escape, and then the whole farm's screwed. Because I'm fairly certain I won't be able to reinstall these mine carts without, like, going from the very top and dropping them down, because of how tight this farm is. Which would be bad. So let's see. This one doesn't have to get blocked, because I don't care if he comes over here to talk to that guy. He's in this cell at that point. And then we go back up, and we do the next layer. Oh, it's nighttime. I mean, I could do this at nighttime. I just don't want to deal with creepers potentially exploding and releasing villagers, so we do a sleepy slap. That, we don't have to worry about phantoms. But yes. And let's see. We still had to deal with some creepy craps. It's fine. Maybe they'll despawn once we run over this way. Oh, of course, we're just going to run directly towards some of them now. That's fine. That's you know, it's perfectly fine. It's great even. It's what I wanted. I asked for it, actually. I even begged. I said, you know what, I really wish some creepers would follow us wherever we're going. Exactly, right, guy? I know. He's feeling it, too. Feeling the not feeling it. Give me. But, creeper, stay away from our villager man. Yeah, come look at me and leave him be. There we go. But yes, we still do need to, before we start planting potatoes and I forget, please, dear God, chat, don't let me forget. We absolutely need to put the storage system, installing it downstairs. Even if it just dumps all the potatoes, which would be a horrible waste. Even if it just dumps all the potatoes on the ground, we just need to make it so that it can't fill up, so that it can't overflow. That's the only thing that matters before we turn the farm on. If we don't put the farm on, then we don't have to worry about it. But there's zero reason for us to do something like that. We could just make the system go into chests. You know what I mean? This is ready to go. Let's get that out of my hand so I don't accidentally boop him in the wrong way. Give me the minecart. Give me that. Walk to your designated potato cell. You will become part of the machine. One of us. One of us. There he is. There we go. I gotta do this. Put that down. Next layer. I'm actually genuinely curious. Someone could probably do the math, because these cells are like a pre-made determined space. And we have like at least 15 layers of them, of how many, you know, 15 times 4 times whatever number of potatoes would be planted, adding that to our current total that's on the bottom left corner of the screen there, and figuring out how many potatoes we'll have planted by the end of this stream. The only thing that is limiting me from potentially staying up for far too late is it is also very hot in my room for some reason. I don't know why the air conditioner is struggling today in particular to keep up, because it's not really hot outside. Like, don't get me wrong, it's warm outside, probably warmer than it should be, but, like, my room is nice and steamy, and I know my computer is probably, you know, adding to that. But, like, I feel like I don't want to say I have AC problems, because I don't want to have to worry about AC problems, but my gosh. I am low-key kind of getting moist just sitting here. Boop. Go, my villager friend. Show them the way. You got this. You're going to become a potato farmer, just like your daddy. Actually, daddy might have been a potato. No, it was melons and wheats that were in that villager over there. There we are. Inside. Drop. Let me in. Push. Move. Break. Break. There we go. Get into your cell. Thank you for cooperating, good sir. Enjoy your time in the potato-o-matic. We break this. And we place that. Easy clap. Next layer. And let's see, we get that last one in, we put the 3 in there, and that's it. That's all the villagers we need to put in. Because like I said, we're not doing the top layer right now. Top layer, until we add more layers on top of this, the top layer is basically just there for manual farming, for, you know, like to give a sky barrier, blah, blah, blah. Just, it's a container, effectively. It's just, there's no reason not to, you know, fill it with whatever it's meant to be filled with. And then, yeah. There will be some fancy redstonery for the collection system, because it's me we're talking about here. I can't resist making new modules and doing fun things. Push. There we go. And honestly, I think I maxed our bread machine out with how much bread they could hold. So realistically, there's probably a lot of those bread boys up there that have died from entity cramming, because, my gosh. Doing the math in my head, if they only need 6 bread between the 2 of them, to make a child, to make a bread baby, then, I think they have, what, 7 inventory slots each? Filled with 64 bread apiece, potentially? That's a lot of baby. That's a lot of baby. Get inside. There we go. 1 layer left. Break. Okay, fine. Get sucked down. See if I care. I didn't want you anyway. It wasn't like I cared. And this layer. Bop, beep, boop. I am a robot. Place down things. Let's prepare this layer. Please, thank you. So let's see. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 3. Alright, ready to go. This one, okay, we're going to have to pick up all these potatoes. Because effectively, if we put the villagers in here with the potatoes in here, the farm is on. The farm will start filling up. Realistically, I don't have to worry about the top layer, because it's got to fill up all the hoppers all the way up this way before it would get backed up. But that does actually put, even if it's a really long timer, that actually turns a timer on as to, you know, God forbid something is wrong. We can't stop the timer, you know? So I'm thinking we're going to pick up all of these potatoes first, and we're going to need them anyway. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pick them all up, and we're going to replant them, because it'll take them some time to grow, and that should give us more than enough time to basically finish the farm, or at the very least finish the collection system before we have catastrophic fail. So let's see. Let's see. We're starting off at 26,100-ish. Let's say 200. Let's just say 26,200. So let's see where this goes. If people want to do a gamba, we could do a gamba. If you want to start a gamba, or actually you're on mobile, you probably don't know how to. I don't know how to on mobile either. That's fine. I don't think, honestly, there's not a lot of activity in chat right now, so there might honestly not be a lot of people hanging out with us. But I would say we could leave the gamba going for like a few hours, and we'll do it right by the time we get to the last potato, so to speak. Yeah, there we go. Break down all these Spudios. I do think, as a flaw, I misplaced my light sources by, like, 1 block, so that there's, like, basically a zigzag of 4 in each field that won't ever grow up fully, but that's fine. It's only 4. The villagers will have plenty of other potatoes to grow. We don't have to really worry about those 4. I don't think that's going to slow down the farm rates at all. I want to make sure I don't accidentally hit those mine carts. That would be very bad. There we go. And I should be able to fit all of these in my inventory. I say, famous last words, obviously cannot. That's fine, we could just do this. We could just throw them in there. And they'll go downstairs. We'll see them next time we're down there. There we go. And then we're going to replant them. No, don't eat the frickin' bloody carrot. I have the carrot. Brain, why you know work good. Don't eat the bloody potato, eat the carrot. And then I proceed to place these down. Why? What did I do? I already misplaced. I punished myself. Why did I get booped for it? Honestly, that is a thing that I've been meaning to post on Discord that I keep forgetting. I actually do want to open up, like, what would be the terminology? Like, mod slots for Twitch. I need mods that could basically, I need mods that are on PC, even if just one, so that we can do gambas, so they could check off redemptions, so that they could time out people that are coming in and posting ads, so they could put, like, the chat in sub-only mode or follow-only mode if we get, like, a hate rated or something. Like things like that. Because pretty much if you're on, mobile as a mod, it's not so much that you can't do those things, but you take longer to do them. Like, it takes more clicks to get to them, and sometimes that's enough time to leave some hurtful things on stream that, honestly, as a channel owner, we can get in trouble for. And I don't wish to get banned because some pleb comes in here and is like, haha, racial slur, haha, and then it's on screen for longer than it needs to be. So, I might literally open up, if I remember, it's really, I just keep forgetting to do it. I might open up a couple, mod slots and, post, like, what's, like, interviews? I don't know how to really call it. Like, post, applications, I guess that's a better way to say it, on the Discord. Let's go drop these off outside, and do the next one. It's about to be night time. Potatoes. Fill. Potatoes. Fill. Sleep. Now. Whew. But yes. So if anyone's interested in being a mod for the Potato Fox channel, I don't have very high... What's standards? I have low standards. Pretty much it's like you have to be here often enough. That's really my big standard. You have to be here to mod. And there's a lot of mods we had from when the channel originally launched that used to be here every stream, and I super appreciated them. But a lot of them have not returned since we've been live again. And I don't blame them, honestly. We disappeared for literally a year. And, I mean, I said I would come back, but how many people say that and then never do? I 100% don't blame them. Let's put some of these away. I don't need this many things on us. We need all of these things on us, though. What were we doing? We're mining the potatoes. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go drop a villager down there first, so we can get one more spot free in our inventory. And then once we finish mining the potatoes, we can actually have him go into that said slot. And pretty much after we finish installing these last 3 villagers, we need to do the collection system. And then once we do the collection system, we need to plant the potatoes. Once those things are done, I will finally be able to hit the end stream button and know that I have completed my goal. And I feel like if for whatever reason something comes up, like my computer melts because my room gets too hot, or I don't know, some emergency, or I'm passing out and can't. Like it's 1 a.m. and I'm not even halfway done and I know there's 0 chance of me finishing. If something like that happens and I fail to complete it during stream, then chat, I don't know, you're going to have to help me think of a punishment. Like I have to do something or some handicap or a special type of stream or I don't know, something. I'll let chat decide that one. So this guy could kind of live there for a moment until we put him in this spot here. Yo, Opossum, how's it going, mate? Hope you're having an absolutely amazing Tuesday. You joined at a great time. We are going to finish this farm today. There is zero reason that I could find in my brain meets right now why we don't finish this farm this stream. So much so that I want to say I'm not ending stream until I finish this farm. As I was just explaining to chat, if for whatever reason I can't keep that word, chat will be able to think of a punishment of some sort that I have to deal with. But in the meanwhile, I hope you had an absolutely amazing weekend. Thank you so much for joining in. Let's see, we just collecting these Spudios here. We need the fully matured ones because we have like 15 times 4 plots of planting that we have to do today. We're gonna make that number jump up really high. I wonder how high that 2600 or 26,000 is gonna get to. Is that enough? It's almost enough. By the time we plant these, we should be able to put the rest of them down. Yes, there we go. We plant the potatoes. But, yeah, how was your weekend, Opossum? Do anything fun? Do anything exciting? We were talking about, Mardi Gras and me doing wine tastings. Very exciting stuff. Not really, it was gross. But, it was exciting and all the same. Are you an alcohol consumer? Do you slurp the bevs? And if so, I don't know. What's your favorite drink? I feel like we're an old enough chat that we could talk about alcohol. I don't feel like that's beyond our family-friendly rating, quote-unquote. You ate food? That sounds great. What kind of food? Anything fancy? Like pizza rolls? Or did you go out and have a fancy steak or something? Like, what kind of food? I'm a connoisseur of food myself. I quite enjoy eating some nom. Oop, there we go. Can't drink yet? That's fair. There we go. This one is done. I guess let's load up our villager into that one. Let's dump these into here. These should just walk in, potatoes or not, and the timer's gonna officially start. We now have a time limit to finishing this before we break our farm. Go for it, buddy, you can do it. Okay, I do still have some blackstone. I got very concerned I put all the blackstone away like an idiot. Can we please? Thank you. Alright. Enjoy your new home! Thank you. No hesitation. That's your job. It's that forever now. Next position gets filled here. And then let's see. We break this one. Oh, no, wait. We have to fill that one first. Never mind. Why is my middle click not working? We have them here. I'm middle clicking on... Oh, I think I know why. I think I accidentally used half slabs for some of these up here when I first started building, because I didn't know what I was wanting to do for the overall build yet. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Let's go drop off our perturbators in the chest over here. Here. And I don't want to split these up. We want to know how many we have by the end, so let's put them all in the same box. There we go. Let's go bring over another villager and plant some more potatoes. So we have to, absolutely must. Don't let me get too distracted. Chat, I beg, if there's one thing you help me remember, it's this to here today, right now. As soon as we're done putting these villagers in, I absolutely must make the collection system. If I don't, we will be in serious poo-poo trouble. It'll be bad. It'll be no es bueno. Specifically if the system gets overfilled and they start throwing potatoes at each other before the hoppers can suck them away. If the boyo in the middle has too many potatoes, then I don't think the farm will work ever again without replacing them. And replacing them probably means having to kill all of the ones above them and replacing them from the top down, or from the bottom up. I think more accurately that would describe. Oh, carrot. Remembering testosterone both make feel-good parts better and make someone horny. I mean, that's all, honestly, all hormones can do that. Except for cortisol. I think cortisol just makes more stress happen. It's the stress cortisol, or the stress hormone. Alright, let's not unalive you with a sword. Go ahead and get in your hole. Get in your hole. That's what I thought. Alright. Perfect mix, of course. Let's see. Over here be next. We break this. We place down a compoter, and then we break up all these. Collect. There we go. Yeah, but I mean, that's a hard transition to make, I think, in general, Possum. It's one of those things where it's like, no matter how good or bad it goes, there's going to be this point in time where your body's like, I don't understand what's going on, push all the buttons, and literally just freak out. And it's one of those things that, I mean, I can't speak from experience, but it's one of those things that should subside eventually. Like, you know, like the side effects of basically altering your hormones. Because your body basically, like, acclimates to it and gets used to it. And then it becomes, like, normal. Because in a way, like, regardless of what your gender is, both genders do produce both types of hormones. Testosterone and estrogen. Like, men do produce estrogen, just obviously women produce more. And women do produce testosterone, just obviously men produce more, you know. And they are needed. Like, they are important to use for, you know, living. Without them, you would lose, like, muscle mass, or you'd be, you know, moody, and, like they help control a whole bunch of different stuff. Yeah, wow, after start, yeah. Once your body, you know, gets used to the new stuff that's being pumped through it, because it's going to physically alter you, you know what I mean? It's physically changing your body. Well, exactly, that's what I mean. So it's like, there are things that are physically changing. It's not just like, haha, I feel different, you know what I mean? And that's because your body is reacting to having either more or less of insert, you know, XYZ hormone here. Let me collect them. Yes, I've collected them all. I've collected them all. Pokemon. Potatomon. Hurts a lot, hurts a bit less, no pain, yeah. Well, I mean, it's like, here's the other thing, right? And this is, again, me asking out of ignorance. Is there, like, stretch marks and stuff like that? Because I know, like, perfect example. Let's say you got really, really fat, and then, like, just decided, nope, I'm never going to eat fat again, and, like, just burn weight. Like, you exercised, you dieted, you just became an animal, and you lost a bunch of weight. If you put that weight on really fast and lost it really fast, you would have stretch marks from getting fat that fast. And then you'd also have, like, excessive loose hanging skin from losing the fat faster than your skin could, like, basically shrink back to size. So it's like, would the same kind of things apply, like, if you started hormones and your body's like, this isn't supposed to be growing and or shrinking this fast? Would you basically get, like, shrink marks? I guess that's the ultimate question that I'm asking. I guess that's the question in this line of strange words that I call English. Alright, this one is done. Yes. You grow my potatoes. Let's drop a villager down. Lock them in, and then I think that's pretty much it for the villagers. You're not sure? Okay, well, let me know if you find out. Feel free to let me know. Oh, it's nighttime. We'll sleep real quick. There we go. Okay. We can leave the potatoes on us, but I don't want to. So let's just drop them in here for now. We'll drop those in there for now. We had 16 golden spuds so far. And we still have to knock down the top layer and the one last half of that one patch that's in there. And then that'll be all the golden spuds we might potentially get for the stream. And just pretend if you were gambling this time, if you would have said odds or even, if you would have won or lost it all. Alright. Yeah, I hear you, Grumpy. Don't worry, I'll feed you some flesh later on when we get in librarians in our library. For now, I'm just dispensing these boyos. How's our homunculi doing? You guys having fun? You having a good time getting booped around? Huh? Alright, yeah, they're having a blast. They're having a great time. Speaking of things getting packed in tight places, let's get you to your new forever home. Away! Sitting here over and over in my brain saying, don't forget to make the sorting system. Don't forget to make the sorting system. Don't forget to make the sorting system. I'm just saying it to myself. And as soon as I'm done with this, I'll be like, yay, we're done. Let's go do insert activity here. And completely forget. And then it'll be the end of the stream. I'll be like, oh my god, the thing I forgot. And then I'll be making a mad dash to try to do the thing. What am I doing? Oh, well, that worked. Alright, you. Push. And break. There we go. Go to your new home. Can I place? Thank you. We break this. Alright, that got sucked up. Alright, beautiful. Let's break these spuds here. I guess we don't have to yet, but we should, because then they'll start growing and we could potentially use them. Because we basically are going to need a lot of potatoes. We might literally empty out our potato storage to get this farm working so that this farm will produce us more potatoes than our manual farm did. Because this farm's output might be absolutely obscene. I'm not going to lie, it might be excessive. But I mean, that's what we do here, right? It's excess. We like to be excessive. We go above and beyond destruction of all things. All things potato. Everything in the universe either is or is not a potato. Alright. Let's go drop those off right quick. And then we need to go down. Down. Drop you all off. Drop you off. And there are 21 so far. We have one layer of spuds left to do. So we could get more than double that on the next layer. Fun. Let's see. So now we could basically go straight down. Oh, I didn't want to break that off the wall. Well, I guess we don't have to. I don't have to redig. We will eventually have to redig all of those. Because we're going to have to drop villagers back down to the bottom floor here to put in these plots at the forefront. But in the meanwhile, we need to get the sorting system done-orated. So that we don't have things backing up. And then the way we're going to get into these plots are we're going to go like this, get in there, plant all the potatoes, break the doors on the way out, and seal the holes so that they're stuck in there. We'll have to do that for all of the plots to make sure none of the boyos escape. And then the farm's basically done. Done in air quotes, because I mean we can add as many layers as we want until we hit build limit on the sky. But for now, let's see. We're just going to have to break a hole through the floor here. And I guess the easiest way to do that would be like right here. Hello? Where's the room? There it is. Okay, so this is beneath the middle of the farm there. Those are the hoppers that should have all the stuff in it that we started sending down preemptively. There should be one of these that has, like, excessive amounts of potatoes in them. And basically, we never want this to happen, because if that ever happens, where these bottom hoppers are full, that means the hoppers above them the hopper minecarts will start filling up, and if that happens, they'll stop stealing potatoes from our farm, and then we'll be in big trouble. So, the system I have in mind here is going to be a hopper and a minecart basically going round and round and collecting at a very rapid pace all of the items up out of that, and then when it's full, rolling off the cart, breaking so it drops all of its contents, and then being immediately dispensed to go back round and round and round again. That's the idea. And I tested it in the creative world, the build that I have in mind, to make sure it would fit and it would work, and we should be good. So we have to just go get some building materials, and then come back down here. How did I manage that? There we go. Get some building materials, we'll come back down here, and we'll be Gucci. Let's see, we're going to need some detector rails, we're going to need some comparators, We're going to have to build another setup like we did with the melon farm with the minecart unloader slash reloader. But we're going to do something a little bit different. Because we're not collecting it and sending the minecart off onto like a journey to go to the top of a building. We're going to basically be redispensing it exactly where it is. So we'll grab some observers, we'll grab a couple note blocks for redstone building. Fun stuff. We're just going to grab a bunch of stuff that I know we'll need. And then I'll forget how to build it while we're building it. It'll be great. It'll be crazy. Everyone could bonk me and make fun of me for being stupid. It'll be a good day. Yeah, we'll have a great time. We're having a great time, right? We're having a great time, Copium. All right, let's see. Real quick, let's just put these potatoes in here for now. Further. There we go. Put those in there for now while we work on our farm, because we're going to come down here and double dip into this storage to finish planting potatoes there. But we are effectively on a time limit. Even if the time limit's kind of obscenely long, we are on a time limit to get this storage system sorted. I do have some dispensers. We'll take those. We have observers. I'll take those. I don't know if I need repeaters, but we're going to take them. I'll definitely need you. I'll definitely need you. I'll need more than one of you. Let's see. I don't need any activator rails. I do need a cauldron. I will need a bucket of lava. Where's my lathe? There's some lathe. What else do I need? I'm going to need some sort of building block. I want to use a building block that will stand out so I don't accidentally break it, but it also needs to be fireproof. So let's see. Not a wood. Let's go with a stone. I could use the nether bricks, actually. Yeah, let's use the nether bricks. I can't imagine a point in time in which I would ever see those somewhere where I wouldn't need them. Let's see. What else do I need? I will need a hopper minecart, obviously. I don't have any extra hoppers in here. I don't. All right, let's make a few wood for chests. I only need one, I guess. 6, 7, 8. I need one chest. So I really only need to make one hopper because we have a minecart. No, I don't want to use this minecart because then I'll have to make another minecart. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Chest. And then another hopper. Hopper. I hardly know her. Ha! And then I'll do the thing I said I wouldn't do. Turn that into a hopper minecart and then just make another minecart as if it really matters. There we go. What else do I need? I need comparators. So let's grab this. Let's grab this. Let's grab some sticks. Comparator. Let's see. I only need one of you, I think. I only think I need one of you. Let's see. Jukebox, I need multiple things for. Not jukebox. Oh, good God, I don't need a jukebox. Note blocks. Note blocks are the thing. That's just redstone inside of some wood. Where's all my junky, or not my junky wood? I have it all upstairs, don't I? I do. I have it all upstairs. I know exactly where it is. That should be enough for now. Let's grab a couple more of you. There we go. And there we go. I probably do actually need more than that. I think I need at least 2 note blocks. So let's just make sure we have enough of you. There we go. 1, 2. And then 1 and 2. I don't know why I did that so badly. Because I'm great at this game. I'm the professional Minecrafter. Professional here. Let's see. Okay, so we have our comparator. I do need I have the observers already. It should be more than enough observers. I need another detector rail. How do I make detector rails again? Detector rails. I need a stone pressure plate and 6 iron. Oop. Alright. And the stone pressure plate I should be able to just make. Like this. Pa-pa. And like that, and like that, and like this, and like that. Oh wow, that gives me 6. That's more than enough. Okay, we got that. I will need some redstone blocks. I'm just going to take all that. And let's see. Is there anything else that I think that I need? I need a chain to do the droppy thing. I don't need to do a chain. Actually, it would be easier if I didn't do the chain. We haven't found a geode yet, oddly enough, in this world. So the best thing would be using an amethyst cluster. But I only need something that's like half of a block thick to align the minecart. The player heads are also half a block, so those would work, but I don't have any of those. And I don't feel like hunting down charged creepers in a thunderstorm, not like we even have a thunderstorm right now, to try to get mob heads. And I don't feel like grinding in the nether for wither skeleton skulls. So we might have one other creative method we can use, which involves buying them with emeralds. Yeah, sure. Let's see how this works. I'm gonna buy some extras just in case. But we can eat cake. We can eat cake. Cake will technically be able to change its hitbox depending upon the state it is in eaten. Now who's my cake seller? You? You? Yeah, you. Let's buy 3 cakes. These don't stack? Oh, well, they don't stack. There we go. I did not want to throw the emeralds away. We could do that. And I could throw those away. And just 1 second, I'll put these emeralds in here. There we go. I realistically shouldn't need more than 1 cake, but this is for in case I mess up. Because, come on, it's me we're talking about here. Let's see. Oh, I have the 2 cakes on me. Okay, let's sleep real quick. Just make sure there's nothing up there, hopefully. Hopefully there's not a creeper literally camping us out. Because that's happened before. I've gone up there, and in the little bubble column at the very top, a creeper was just bobbing in and out, going like, wee, I splishy splash. Water fun. And just ruined my day when I got up there. I mean, it's not like he killed us, but he blew a hole in it and ruined the little top up there. I think that's all we can really carry for now, so let's just bring that. And then we'll put it all in the chest up there, what have you. Let's see. Okay, good. I don't see any creepers directly bobbing up and down. Okay, good. That, and honestly, with the speed too, like from the beacon, we honestly might be able to outrun the creeper before it explodes. So that would be huge. Also, it would help if I could stay on the block. There we go. I think I've gotten everything I needed. I think. Think being think being the main word in that sentence. I forgot that that's not a hole anymore. You can't just jump down to the bottom. I am certain, 100% certain, I've forgotten something. I fully expect that I didn't get the entire laundry list that I needed from that one trip. But we can at least get our inventories emptied out a little bit and know exactly what we're still waiting to see. Or get. Words are hard, chat. Can I please? Thank you. We will also need to, less important, but, you know, we will need to build a way to get into this room that's not through there. And since our base is actually right through that wall over there, I figure we might just dig a temporary tunnel through the wall to get to our base, and we can access it from there. And then later on, we'll probably just have like a water pipes taking all the drops here and sending them off to our storage system wherever it eventually ends up being. Is there anything in these? There are some potatoes still in you. We don't have the room for them, though. Let's break these blocks. We don't need them. It's originally how I was getting up and down. And let's see. I suppose we just go for it, right? I will use these as temporary building blocks, just to get me up and down there. So I need to have them on this level. Because we're basically going to put our hopper minecarts around there. And then I need some of these guys to power the rails, but not power anything else. Let's see. I'm just going to make a little scaffolding, little makeshift scaffolding here. Of course, I use all of the stone. Well, that's fine. Now we have one less thing in our inventory. There we go. Okay, beautiful. Let's see, one of you. I will actually go ahead and replace this with that, just so we could get that block out of our inventory and have one more free spot. And let's see, we said we're going to use the nether brick as our fancy building block. So let's jump down here, break this middle one out. We don't need it there. and use this, and I will know everything that I put this nether brick on don't break, or I will break something important. And honestly, it kind of goes really good with the redstone. So let's see. We need the railings, we need the powered rails, and I will actually need the detector rails. Which way does cake get eaten? This is a question that I don't actually know the answer to. We're gonna have to sacrifice a cake. I'm gonna have to just place a cake down and start eating it to know which direction the cake eats from, because we have to build this farm in that orientation, otherwise the farm won't work. Alright, we jump around. We run around like a madman and jump around. We need to get our hunger down. We could hurt ourselves too. That'll do it faster. Can I hurt myself from up here? Hoo-yah! Yes, okay, there we go. Just jumping off the stairs consistently to hurt myself. Hoo-yah! Breaking my beans. Come on. Oh wait, I'm not actually hurting myself because I have feather falling. Alright, we just run around. What is this mania about? I need to eat the cake. I need to eat the cake to find out which direction I eat it from, because we need half of a cake to help us position our minecart for this thing we're building. And I need to know before we build the thing. I need to know before we build the thing, because the direction that I build it in will be oriented based off of the direction the cake is eaten. But the thing will be a minecart hopper unloader, effectively. A hopper minecart unloader. I mean, the whole tater farm? Oh, exclamation point potatoes. In chat will tell you our goal for this world is to plant 5 million potatoes. And this potato farm is going to help us produce an obscene amount of potatoes so we can meet that goal. Oh, good. I did it correctly. So effectively, the cake gets eaten that way. So that means we basically need to put our collection system over there. All right. That's simple enough. We might have to dig this wall out a little bit more, but we'll leave that for later. So if that's why? Why, Kutu? Why? Welcome in, mate. Hope you're having an absolutely amazing Tuesday. Let's see. So that means this side here is going to have the detector rail, which I don't need to have powered, so we can break this redstone. And we'll put one there. Then this there, and our powered rails here, and then our regular rails here, and one more there. So now this loop here will effectively have the hopper minecart on it going round and round, collecting all the stuff from our hoppers from the farm above. That part's simple. And then we're going to have one of these legs right here. Oh, I needed a redstone torch. Oh, I brought sticks. Conveniently, I brought sticks, so I could do that. And I also brought the repeaters that I need, so that's also good. So effectively, let's see. I could put a temporary block down here. There, and then another one of our building blocks we're going to use. We'll break that building block now that we have our space in. If I could get back up here to see the top of the block. So effectively, we're going to have it powered on and off, dependent upon this detector rail detecting the minecart being full. And when the minecart's full, it'll, instead of keep going around and around in a circle over and over and over again, it'll go off to our unloader and then come back to it. Why? Are you just is there a third one coming? Are you just trying to get Omega bonked? Are you just trying to get me to retaliate? You come in here and just start slapping my tits silly with a baseball bat. Let's see. So we need this. We put that there. So now, when this is on, this is in this orientation. But when it's off, it should switch. Why did that not switch? Maybe this is in the wrong corner. Maybe I have to do it in this corner. I also realized I could have done that. No, you did that yesterday. Try to make me unhappy. Why? Why would you want to make me unhappy? What did I do to hurt you? Maybe I need to put it in this corner. Let's see. If I break this now, it should... Hello? It should reorient this? Why is that no work? Why that no work? I ate your pretzel. I did no such thing, good sir. I resent that remark. When did I eat your pretzel? How did I eat your pretzel? Where was your pretzel that it was in consuming distance? Why did you leave your pretzel unattended? I have so many questions. I don't understand why this isn't swatching. This should oh, I know why. I probably need to have another block that has the minecart on it. Can I get over here? Let's see. So if we do this, and then I do this. Yes, okay. So then when this breaks, it goes back and forth. That's the goal, that it's switch swapping back and forth between the minecart rails. Yes, okay, so that's good. So I could leave this there, and it will be powered off. Actually, I think I had it in the correct one over here, where it gets powered on, and that makes it turn off. So let's see, break this once more, place it over here where I had it, and break you. Yes, because I also need it to go this way, not that way, because the cake orientation would be incorrect. You mean, well, I have zero, well, what? What do you mean pretend I don't know? This is not acting. I'm not that good of an actor. This is me being truthfully, woefully unaware of what you speak of. I legitimately have no idea what's happening. Let's just make ourselves a little platform to stand on here. There we do that. And now if this turns off, it should connect to that. And when it turns on, it connects to that. That's exactly how we need it. Perfect. And then over here, we're going to place a comparator. Let's see if I can get the angle on this right. And I basically need to have it coming off of that. I might have to get into the middle here. I might have to kind of sneaky snack up the middle a little bit. A little this way. A little this way. There we go. I should be able to place it like that. There we go. So that'll basically be reading the output on the detector rail. And when the minecart is full, we want it to basically send a signal out. And then we're going to take that signal from down here. Let's see. We'll just, oops, didn't need to place those two. We're just moving the signal down, nothing fancy here. We can make this look prettier in the future. Realistically, this should never need to be accessed again, because once we have the system working, it's just going to move our potatoes elsewhere. Oh my gosh, you really don't know. I don't know what you're yawking about. What are you yakking about? What are you yak walking about? Please, can fill me in. Apparently with your pretzel, because I ate it. Let's see, so comparator, I actually need this to go up one more block. Not there. Thank you. That. Break that. And then we have this coming down here. And where is that block? Oh, I went the wrong direction. I gotta go the other way. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Break you. Thank you. We need it to come this way, because that's where our redstone torch is. And then this way. That's too far. What have I done? I can't believe I've done this. There we go. I'm going to be 50% less stupid here. And there. There we go. Let's get back up there. Place our redstone down. Can I get over there, please? Thank you. Okay. Ah! I am SMRT. Yeah. Wait a minute, is that pretzel? It's not, I swear. It's just my normal salty potato-ness. I salt my potato every morning. Ow! Why? I didn't do it, I swear I was framed. It was the one-mouthed man. It wasn't me. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3. And then we don't actually need that block there. But we do need a block there. And we need to put a repeater. I don't think we need to put a repeater in there. Let's see. Like that. Now, we just need to block the side of, we're not block, we need to compare the signal on the side of the comparator by putting a 15 strength there. And we can do that like this. We don't even need that block, we just need a redstone block above it. We'll do that and put a redstone on that. And don't worry, I'll explain everything that's going on to chat. And if I can't explain it very easily here, we'll go into our creative test world and I'll explain it there. So effectively, what we're doing here is, for people that don't know why a comparator is called a comparator, is because it compares signals. So there's a 15 strength signal coming into the side here, which means until this thing detects a strength of 15 or greater, it won't turn on this signal. So the minecart with the hopper will go round and round and round, and when it's full, and only when it's full, will it output a signal strength of 15, allowing this to turn on, coming down here, allowing this to turn the torch off over here, which I guess I would have to put on the side here. Please give. Thank you. Please give. Like this. There we go. Which would turn that off, which would then, you know, change the direction of the rail, allowing the minecart to go that way, and then proceed to unload and then come back. So now we can dig this out. Let's see. Just a little bit to let our hopper minecart unloader work over here. We'll just get a little bit more space. Ring around them, as long as no big words. No big words, promise you. No big words here, ever. Ring around the rosies, pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. So let's see. I'm trying to build this from memory. I believe, and don't quote me here, but I believe the design that I'm building this is either based off of, or is exactly, because it's been forever since I've seen it, based off of Ilmango's hopper unloader design, and his design might have been already based off someone else's, so, you know, it's one of those, I saw it on YouTube. This part I didn't invent. This part I just literally made up on the back of a napkin before stream. I love you too. What's with the fire and ice? You beat me with a baseball bat, and then you love me. This is literally like the Sour Patch Kids commercial. Sour, sweet, Sour Patch Kids. First they're sour, then they're sweet. So let's see. I'm fairly certain that what I need to do is have a detector rail. Where is it? I know I have like a bazillion of them. Detector rail that I think needs to be on an observer. Yes, I need to have the observer facing upwards so it could detect the detector rail changing. That is upside down, good sir. One more down. So facing this up. There we go. There we are. Now the detector rail goes on there. So now when it runs over the detector rail with stuff in it, it'll know it's there and turn it on, which will power that. And then while it's dumping its stuff off here a second later, it'll turn off, which will set it again and send it back out. That's the idea. That's the goal here. Next we break this stuff because we need more room down here. Pets the potato. Why you touch? There's a redeem that costs a lot of money to touch the potato, because the potato is antisocial and doesn't like to be pat. Don't pat, it is offensive. Don't touch random potatoes. Who said you could do? I'm joking. Let's see, that's what we need the note block for, and then we need another one of these guys. That is the incorrect way to face, good sir. I need you facing this way. That is incorrect as well. Yes. I need you facing this way. There we go. And then another note block here. And then I need the dispenser up. Draws a face. I have a face. I have a face, right? Yes, I'm 99.5% confidence I do indeed have a face. Don't need a second one. Draw a face on the back of my head so I look like one of those people that's always looking at you no matter where I am. Has a tea party with a potato. That's fine. I don't care much for tea. I don't really care much for coffee either, but I would drink coffee. I like coffee flavor. Over tea. Why? What did I do, monkey? I didn't make it too complicated. I didn't go science. I'm just trying to build the thing. Can I just power this with all one thing? I think I can. This shouldn't affect anything else, right? If I break this, and I do that, but it doesn't power this, that's fine. I don't honestly need it to power this. I could use regular railings here. So now I need to make a dispenser. Oh, I think this is meant to be a dropper into a dispenser. Yes. Ow, why? Why? You have to bash the potato harder than that? You mean bash better? No, I don't want to be mashed potatoes. Why? I did realize something I forgot. I got a dispenser, but I think I need a dropper. I'm sure I could use the dispenser. It would just be a waste of a dispenser. I'll just use it. It shouldn't matter. It should act as a dropper when it's not being dropper. There we go. So that's powering that, which will send it up there and quasi-connect to send it up here and dispense it onto the rail. That should be the way that works. And now over here, I should just have to have this going up slightly. No, this needs to be a not solid block. This needs to be like soul sand or mud. I think either one will work. It needs to be a not full block. So let's go back. Well, let's just get a dropper while we're out there to make sure we don't break the farm. We'll get a dropper. We'll get a mud. But yeah, that's better. Okay. If that's all the abuse, I will endure it for you. Because I love you, chat. Just remember, does anyone else, you know, let them abuse you? Let you abuse them with a baseball bat? I think not. That just shows. That just shows how much that we care about each other here. Yes, so I question their sanity at that point. Alright, let's go get our stuffs. Creepers everywhere. Oh my god, there's an actual creeper convention going on up here. Good lord, man. Why is like 99% of all hostile spawns creepers? Whee! You have eaten Woo Foxy? No! You're just, chat, this is what I imagine is happening. You're all just sitting here nibbling at my toes and legs and eating me slowly and just keeping the top half of me alive so I can continue entertaining you. Chad is just slowly converting me into french fries and tater tots. What did I come for? Dropper. I am looking for dropper. I need cobblestone. I need more cobblestone than that. Am I gonna have to crack open a stack from storage? No, no, no. I don't know. Chat seems very insistent that they wish to devour me and my starchy nutrients, which I just for the record, I do not consent. No, I need those for Minecraft playing. I need my fingers. My fingers are arguably more important than my mouth. Neither do you. That's fine. I'm on your side then, monkey. Let's see. There's our dropper. What was the other thing I needed? Mud. I needed mud block. Stone can go back in there for now. Do we have mud? No, but I have dirt. I guess I could just make a mud real quick. Borrow a bottle of water. Say that 5 times fast. Mud. I'm so mean? Me? You're the one trying to deep fry me. Who do you think's meaner? The one chopping off people's fingers and deep frying them? For nutrients? Ah! Or the one beating people with a baseball bat and doing said aforementioned things? I'm sorry. The countdown to being off? Off? Question mark? Oh, being off work. Oh, yes. I've been there before. Don't count, I promise. It makes it go slower. I swear to God, when it's like a quantum state of being. If you count the clock, if you count, those 3 minutes will seem like an hour. As opposed to if you would have just let it go. Normally, it would have been like, oh, crap, 3 minutes left. I'm actually late to leaving now. Hoya, hoya. We get back up here. We get back in. Oh, chat, we're so close. We're so close I can taste it. We're almost finite. I'm going to keep breaking that, so I'm going to leave it broken for now. Oh, I can almost taste the delicious taters this farm will produce. And honestly, once we build this little system here, the only part that's left is filling all these last slots on the edge here, but putting all the potatoes in all of the cells. Then the farm's effectively done. That's still going to be a minute, so I'm not in extreme till I get all that done, but you know. So let's see. It should be mud block there, and then it should be, oops, railing here and railing there. And then I should need to place the cake here. Does cake float? If I break the block beneath cake, does it break? It does. Huh. I don't want to waste this cake that we have in fear that I might build the farm wrong and need to move it then. But effectively, let's get everything else down first. So we need a hopper that I totally didn't bring with me, but we have the stuff outside. You want to tell me a potato joke? Yeah, I love jokes. We need to put a hopper going into this. Let's see. A hopper that goes into the bottom one, and I need something here with... I need the hopper with railings. Question mark? I'm trying to remember where the railing goes. I think the railing goes on this side. No, the railing goes on... No, the... What's its name? The cauldron with lava goes there. The cauldron with lava goes here. So cauldron and lava. Please stop! Please collect the lava! Why, good God, would you click on that? There we go. Okay. Crises averted. Anyway. Cauldron with lava there. Then we need the minecart railing to go here. Let's see. We put one of these here. Minecart, we need the railing going this way specifically, so that it catches the thing when it falls down. I need a way to suspend the cake, I think, though. The cake has to go here. So I need something I could put the cake on top of that's not a full block. Probably a trap door would work. And then I need a hopper that's going to go this way, that's going to basically suck the hopper minecart and put it back into the system. And then I think I need to put a trap door on top of this. And this is going to be where the items fall. So at this point I could put the water bucket here and have the items sucked off in whatever direction. So let's just have the items go, I don't know, this way, who cares? Just have the items go over here. Just digging a little room. You know, I guess we can kind of just keep it contained. Can I escape, please? Please, one escape. There we go. So let me go get the... What did I say I needed? What did I say I needed? I needed a trap door, and I needed something... I needed a hopper. Okay, so let's go make a hopper, and let's go make our trap door. And I think that's effectively it, right? Obviously, we need to waterlog this so that the stuff will flow away from this and get collected up eventually. But as long as it's getting taken out of that system, even if it's despawning, that's fine. It'll never break that. It'll just waste potatoes, which we will be able to infinitely farm. So now, should we do a Gamba, chat? Should we do a Gamba to see if Potato has built this correctly on the first try? Let's see. So... I need a trapdoor here, and honestly, if I put a trapdoor there on the bottom, can I place the cake on top of that? That might be good enough. Let's do that. And let's make sure I can't accidentally screw it up, and we'll make it an iron trapdoor even. Because then I can't accidentally open... Actually, no, that might be a bad idea. Well, no, if it's going to open, it's going to open. What's Potato's favorite... Oh, I'm sorry, I got distracted. What's Potato's favorite horror movie? I'm assuming this is the joke, because I really don't have a favorite horror movie. Do I? Do I have a favorite horror movie? I'm legitimately thinking about this now. I don't know if I actually do. I generally, horror is not my genre, mostly because I don't really get scared of them. I don't know, like... I don't know, I'll say Dracula. We'll go with a classic. Ooh, actually, Frankenstein. We'll do Frankenstein, like the original. Original Frankenstein. How's that sound? That'll be my favorite horror movie. Let's see. That's done. What am I doing up here again? My God, my brain, chat. My brain is so far gone. I need hopper, which means I need wood, which means I need to make some space. That is full. This is not full. I think I'm done with all this stuff. So, except for you, I definitely need you. So let's put everything else that I don't think I need away. I'll keep you just in case. I need you. We need to install you. And let's get some wood. Let's see, you and some of you. There we go. It's the silence of the yams. Okay, I like that one. I'm stealing that one. Silence of the yams. Did you know technically yams aren't potatoes? They're different. They're basically like the difference between a cat and a dog. Like they're a different type of flower. I think they're the nightshade family? Or is that potatoes? Now I'm getting my potato lore confused. My gosh, I'm a bad potato. Let's take some of these irons. Let's take some of these irons. Let's take one of these and make a chest. There we go. We make hopper. Hopper. Who was the most powerful potato? I mean, I mean, just, not trying to, not trying to toot my own horn or anything. But yeah, I was going to say Darth Tater. I mean, obviously. And obviously, he uses the starchy force. You can't contest with that. I was going to say Darth Tater. I mean, I was going to say that. Obviously. I mean, that's the obvious answer. That's clearly the only answer, right? Wouldn't say me. How conceited would that be? Come on. You don't think I'm that conceited, right? Right? What do you call a person who spends a lot of time sitting and staring at potatoes? Potato fox. Me? Actually me. Let's see. Make iron trapdoor. Should just be that. What else did we need? I think that was it. Meditator. It sounds like a medic. Medic. A meditator. I love that one too. Oh, why have I not heard any of these horrible dad jokes? They're so good. They're so perfectly right up my alley. Alright. We're almost there. Will this thing work first try? Questions will soon be answered. I don't think any potatoes are coming down just yet because of the fact that the farm has only got like 1 cell or 3 cells or so technically active, and the villager has to basically fill their inventory up first. And the potatoes were also, like, juvenile potatoes, so they're not even farmable yet. What do you get when you put an elephant and a load of potatoes together? Mashed potatoes? Potato elephant? Elephant tater? Tate-elephant? Oh, mashed potato? Oh, okay. That's great. Mashed potatoes. You can mash potatoes. You can do the twist. But tell me, baby, do I like it like this? Dropper there. There we go. That should be facing up into that. And now we need the hopper to go into the dropper. So now we should be able to fire this thing up after I put the trapdoor on. So the trapdoor, let's just get up here so I can see what I'm doing. Trapdoor should be able to go there. And I'm hoping that I could place the cake on top of the trapdoor. I can. Beautiful. It works. Okay, now I just need to be hungry enough to eat half of this cake. We need to eat exactly half of this cake. What do you call a potato at a football game? A dead squirrel? A spectator. Okay, I like spectator. It's a spectacle. It's a spectacle is what I was going with, and I broke it horribly. Also, welcome in, Riddler. Hope you're having an amazing day. Let's run around like a madman so we can eat cake. That's what we're doing now. Whee! We're just running. I'm running. If I hit my head, I can spend more energy. We got the zoomies, Chad. I can't help it. I got the zoomies. I suddenly have the zoomies. Why was the potato taken to a psychiatric hospital? There's so many reasons for that one. Come on, chat. We need to get the energy. We need to spend the energy to consume the energy. It was starch raving mad. Okay. That one's a stretch, but I love it. It's the perfect dad energy. I love it. When does a joke turn itself into a dad joke? When it becomes a parent. Ba-dumpsh. I think I messed the delivery up on that. So when does the joke become a dad joke? When it becomes a parent. Ba-dumpsh. Come on. Oh my god. Why are golden carrots why are golden carrots full of so much saturation? I need less calories in my life right now. I just need to consume half of a cake. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna go upstairs. And we're gonna run around and get hurt. Jump off the friggin' mountain. We just need to get hurt. Up we go. Oh. You met a girl that owned 3 French fry factories? I'm waiting for the punchline. It's like, no, actually, I just did. She's my girlfriend. We got married. You were impressed, but to her, you were just small potatoes. That's extra rude. Especially if you were a potato and she said that to you. That's literally an insult in so many ways. I think you're a perfectly average-sized potato, okay? Big even. No, skeleton, shoot me first. Wait. Come back. Don't die in the sunlight. Yeah, come on, shoot me. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Look, you got punch or something on that bow, right? There you go. Hit me. Dab me up! Dab me up! Come on, what you doing? Come on! I need more holes in me. I think I gave him too much attention. We definitely need more hunger than that. We need to eat half a cake. I need to consume half a cake. I don't... That's too much calorie loss. I'm sorry. Excuse you, no. Is there any other skeletons or actually, I know exactly what I could do. I missed that. Hello? There we go. I know exactly what I could do. Hey, Zombros. Oh, look, you got a skeleton friend over there. Hey, skeleton, shoot me. There you go. There you go. Come on. Oh my god! He's speed. Hello? He's like moonwalking on me. Oh my god. Yo, Rega, how's it going, mate? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. I'm trying to get damaged so that I could eat a cake for a farm. It's very complicated. Welcome in. Alright, I think I need more damage than that, but I don't need speedy, fancy armor boy doing it. In fact, I don't even need you doing it. I'll rely on my zombie labor. Here, dab me up, homies. There you go. Come on. Come on, there you go. Alright, I don't think I'm going to lose any more hunger because I'm not regenning. So now I'm just actually taking damage. Let's see. Maybe by the time we get down there, our saturation will be low enough that we can eat a cake. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get down there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I think there's a 50% chance I built this correct blindly. My god, chat, I literally, as I was talking, almost ate the golden carrot just out of habit. There's a 50% chance that on my first try I built this correctly. Just saying. Without forgetting a component, without doing... Read the joke. Okay, 1 second. What do you call a spinning potato? A spin-tato? A rotato. Nice. Let's see. Alright, so lava's in, rails are down, we consume half of a cake. 3. I think I need to eat one more. I think that's half. I think that's exactly half. Yes, I don't eat more than that. Now, effectively, the minecart comes along here, gets pushed halfway down, and because of Minecraft jank, clips to the railing, half in the lava bucket and half not, which means the items that are inside get yeeted that way on the water stream, and the minecart gets sucked up by the hopper that's right beneath that. That should just work. And then because of the redstone machinery we have going over here, it should basically dispense the hopper and re-release it. That should be how it works. So with that said, we could test it by just putting our minecart, I guess, on it. So let's see. We put hopper minecart here, and we roll it, and there we go. It worked. It just goes that way, goes back up, and it'll just go up there forever, collecting items. And then once the items get filled, like it's doing now, I need to actually fill this to the brim with items, though. I don't have enough items on me, I don't think, to fill this thing up entirely. Are there any in there? No. I want to see it work, but I want to make sure it works. That's incorrect. Please don't do that. It's honestly almost full. I basically just need 3 more stacks of something, and it'll be full, quote unquote. Well, I guess I could pop down my ender chest and risk losing all of this if it does not work. What do I not care about enough? I definitely don't care about that. Actually, the beds count as a full item. I'll risk losing my bed. I'm good with that. Or this oak boat. Even better. Yeah, that'll be 3 items. Alright, let's see. Can I catch you one more time? Please? 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 Oh my god, thank you. So we'll do that, and we'll do that, and then we'll do this, and that should count as full. It is, there we go. It got sent off, and everything should be dropped over here. It is! Yo, it works first try! Let's go! Big brain! Alright, I mean, now we just have to basically put our collection system at the end of this, but that will perpetually do Exactly that. It'll just zoom around like that until it's full, collecting all the potatoes in the system, then come over here, spit them out, and then go right back to collecting. And I don't think we'll be able to collect any faster than having a hopper minecart underneath those. Because even just drawing the, like, every 8 or 7 ticks, whatever a hopper normally pushes the speed at, I don't think we'll be able to push them out normally that way. So it's either that or having like a redstone clock constantly spitting out from a dispenser, which is loud and stupid and laggy, and I think this is a way cooler system. So now we can clean up our mess, and we can go plant potatoes. Let's put our stuff back in here before I forget to do that much. Boat, and that's our bed. Alright, well, I'm quite pleased. Why shouldn't you give a zombie mashed potatoes? They'll do the twist. I can mash potatoes. I can do the twist. What? What clicked? Why click? What did I hear click for? Did I accidentally update something? Did I step on something? Did I do a thing? I would like to place a clear block, like glass there, so we could see into the mechanism. But we don't need to. Alright, let's just clean up our temporary blocks for now, so we don't have them in the way. And then, let's see. Blackstone, thank you. Alright. And honestly, all things considered, not even optimizing it, just kind of building it straight up, that's kind of clean and compact. Like, that's a pretty tight system right there. I definitely probably spent more redstone than I need, but redstone's the best way I could think to power up those railings without, like, adjacently powering blocks and messing with the rest of the system. And I mean, I might have been able to bring this one step closer, but I don't really care that much about it being back one block further. I don't want to move the cake and deal with all that. But what I do want to do, actually, is that. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's really it. At this point, I don't even need to have anything on top of this. We can leave this open. That should contain the items from exploding everywhere. And I guess if we could see this way, we don't really need to worry about the glass being on the other side. And can I access the hoppers and everything from over here? I mean, I can if I dig this out. Yeah, that works. And we can even dig that out for funsies. Alright, so I can access that if I need. So we could basically just fill this whole side in. We don't even need this side exposed. I don't need that. It must be clicking because I'm updating the hopper or something. Not the hopper, the note block by putting blocks beneath it. Changing the instrument or something. That thing should have, like, no potatoes in it because we've emptied out the system. There we go. Beautiful. Alright. And I mean, I could basically just put a chest with a hopper over here, and just, that'll be good enough. Let's see. Let's curl it back inwards this way. Just because why not? Now we're having fun with it. Just enjoying ourselves, chat. We're allowed to do that. There we go. And we could just put, like, a hopper down here that'll pick up the items and put in a chest. And that'll be how we temporarily collect it, and eventually we'll have this connect to our big system wherever the heck we end up building it in the world. Which, obviously, is going to be in our main base, but I haven't decided exactly where. And I'm sure that I eventually want to have a huge automatic item sorter, but I'm definitely not committing to building that now. So yeah, I did read the joke. I don't think you ever gave me the answer. Why shouldn't I give a zombie mashed potatoes? I made the joke because he'd do the twist. Alright. This part's done. So the next part is, well, obviously we don't actually collect it, so I guess, do I have I do have wood on me. Okay, we can make another hopper real quick, and some chests. Let's just place you down. Let's make a couple of chests. You know what, let's convert all of you into chests. Ah, that's conveniently exactly how many we needed. Let's see that. There we go. And then, where is this coming out? Right there. So we'll have the chest going here. Nope, that is incorrect, good sir. Please connect to your fellow chest brethren. There we go. And then we replace this with Hopper. There we go. Now when items fall on this, they get sucked up into here and go in the chest. So all of our potatoes that will eventually get dumped by the system will go through there in that chest. And like I said, this is just temporary. It's just so we can actually start harvesting them. I can expand this as wide and large as I want. That'll be fine. But for now, we are effectively done in here. I could fill this room in, and I might, but I kind of like the symmetry that the room has like this for now. So until we decide what we're actually doing with it, I'm going to leave it alone. We'll take that back with us. We'll take that with us. And I guess we should build a way to get in and out of this room more reliably. So let's do this. I'm going to take a quick jot down of, let's see, we're at 385, 126. So I'm basically going to go into our base and dig to this block, because it's not that far from where we are. And that'll give us access to this area so that we don't have to worry about going through the farm once the farm's complete and we can't access it anymore. Speaking of the farm being complete, now that we have that screenshot, and, you know, let's make sure this place is lit up well enough. Did I leave my torches outside? Well, I mean, this place, honestly, with this being a light source here, there shouldn't be no mobs spawning in here at all. This is enough light right there. Let's fill this in as we leave, and the next time we come in will be from our new passageway, even if it's temporary, to get in. There we go. And no air gaps, please. There we go. Dirt, 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 dirt. Hoe. Hoe. Okay. Time to plant potato. Let's go empty our inventory. I'm actually going to take... I've been kind of doing the pee-pee dance here. I have to use the restroom here. So let's grab an inventory full of potatoes. Let's dump everything else we need. And then I'm going to do a quick BRB and use the restroom. And I'll probably do a 3-minute ad while I'm in the bathroom just so that people, when I come back, don't have mid-rolls. But nothing's going to be going on. Just going to be music and the BRB screen. So no worries, not missing any content. And then I will be back, and we can resume finishing this thing. I am genuinely curious. I might, like, make a copy of the world and, like, install carpet and, like, you know, do, like, the data on how much the farm produces. Where's my bed? There it is. Because I am absolutely genuinely curious, like, once this farm is done and operating at max capacity, how much actual potato it's going to be producing. All right, let's see. No creepers, please. Let's drop everything we all can in here. Yeah. Actually, we could take these out. That's a lot of those. Put everything else in here. There we go. Because those could go in the other box. We could go drop the minecart back in the villager spot. Let's go do that. I know I'm stalling. I'm sitting here needing to use the restroom. Bear with me. We'll drop the minecart back over there because we don't need it on our inventory. And that'll be 64 more potatoes we can hold. And then we will get to planting. Well, obviously after I use the restroom. Whee! I mean, I don't know why I'm stalling. I could literally go use the restroom, you know, and then come do this. But I feel like I needed to do that first. I needed to accomplish this goal before I go to the bathroom. How many times could I say bathroom in the same minute, chat? Bathroom. How many ways can you say restroom? I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to use the loo. Got to go to the John. Like, how many different ways can you say toilet? And that's just English. Imagine, like, using all languages available. I don't know how to say toilet in any other languages, but just imagine. All right, let's grab potatoes. We're going to leave... No, we don't need to leave any spaces open. There we go. Okay. Getting down into the hole. Actually, no, we can do that later. I'm focusing on urine right now. Focusing on needing to go to the bathroom. Let's get into the safety of our base thingy here. Okay. Be right back, chat.
You don't belong here. Know just what you are. People survive as it is. Look what we become. The hunt is over. And now you are mine. Out of sight, those gets you safety, baby. But not this time. It's down to you. It's down to me. Did you ever really think that I'd become
Someone you call
your enemy?
All right. I am back. 1 second. I need to get myself all resettled and configurated here. Boop. Calibrating face. There we go. There we are. All right. Did I miss anything fun? Did I miss anything exciting? We get back into the video game. All right. Let's see. So we're full of potatoes. We're going to go downstairs and plant potatoes. I can't think of anything that I might have done wrong, which I'm sure I have. I've got the sorting system sorted, or not sorting system, but I have the collection system sorted out. That's the correct terms of phrase. Bonjour, Frennick. How is you doing, Astrid? Hope you're having a good day, mate. You're in perfect time. We just finished building the sorting system beneath my feet right here, and now we're going to go plant potatoes. And we're going to watch that potato counter. It's already gone up over 1,000? No. It's gone up 600? Bonsoir. So long, gay bonsoir. I actually had that conversation earlier today. I was asking a friend, what did Bowser actually say? Because everyone's like, obviously they said so long, gay Bowser. But like, what did he actually say? And I got the answer. Like, from the voice actor. I didn't hear it from the voice actor themselves, but like the voice actor said, these are the words that I said. But I already forgot what they were. Already completely forgot what they were. I need to get more doors? Oh, that's why. There we go. Alright, let's do this. This I knew I was going to regret this. Too much inventory space here. So let's get rid of the shovel. And let's get rid of the boat. And let's get rid of the crafting table. And I'm going to hang on to the axe. There we go. There we are. Beautiful. And I think we need to go upstairs and grab more of our spruce trap doors. Because I'm going to need to get in and out of a bunch of these. And I just want to have like a half a stack on me. So I don't have to keep worrying about picking up the doors behind me. You want a smoothie. What kind of smoothie? Because I could totally go for a smoothie right now. It is toasty warm in my room and in my house in general. I don't know why. I mean, I do know. It's because Louisiana's temperature doesn't know what it's doing besides hot. It's gotten randomly very warm for winter. I missed. And it is just, I don't know why it's so uncomfortably warm. That should do. Oh. The villager picking up potatoes. It's begun. All right. Let's see. Since we've already started from the top, I guess let's work our way from the top down with planting potatoes. That'll make it, I guess, I don't know. I don't want to say easier, but this layer's already done. So we go down the next layer, and then we plant some spuds. It was, you went to Cave Town concert? Oh yeah, that's right. It was good? Good to hear. Was that like your first concert, or have you been to concerts before? Let's see. We're going to go all the way through to this side first. And plant some spuds. Your first one? Yo, let's go. Was it like, that's your favorite band, I'm going to this concert? Or was it like, friend invites you to concert and you just went because first concert? Because, I mean, either way, still poggers. But, like, you know, if it was, like, your favorite band and you finally got to see them live, that adds an extra level of poggeroonies to it. Both? Excellent. Well, that's awesome. Hope traveling and everything was well. Did you have to, like, go to a different, like, not country, but, like, in the United States, we have states, so it's, like, traveling to different towns and whatnot. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's difficult to describe to people that don't live in the United States, because it's basically like going from, you know, like, Germany, like, somewhere else in Europe, but you're in the same country. Did you have to go to a different location, I guess is what I'm saying? Or was it, like, in your hometown? And if so, like, did you have to fly, take the bus, take an Uber? You know what I mean? I feel like I'm going to miss a spot. I'm trying to not miss spots. Took the train to Manchester. Let's go. Was the train comfy? Because I know trains are not comfy to me, but I am also very large. Manchester. Is it like a long rate train ride, or is it like, oh, we're just a couple hours and we're good? Are you breaking potatoes already? Oh, this the guy's beneath us picking up potatoes, making me think that this guy's already or above us, I should say. And then I guess we go back out. Oh, and then I break this. And then we block this off. Like that. And then I break this. Like that. Beautiful. And then we do the same thing again, but with this little section here. Honestly, by the end of this stream, we'll be able to just do the math on how many potatoes I planted, and that'll tell us effectively how many potatoes plots are in this entire farm, and thusly tell us how many potatoes we could be generating. The opening act was Rick Montgomery, and he's awesome too. Oh, sweet. I honestly haven't been to a lot of concerts in my life, and the concerts I have been to have been like little ones, nothing big and fancy. And it's mostly because I have a friend that's like in the music industry. They were like, I don't know if they're still, I'm sure they're still in bands and stuff like that, but there was like this point in their life where they were like trying to be a rock star real hard. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they're not a rock star. It's just like, I guess when you say rock star, you expect someone to be like internationally famous or so. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's one of those things where it's like everyone has their own term and everyone has their own definition. But in my eyes, they played at like the Hard Rock Cafe in New York City, which is a huge venue. It's not like having your own concert or anything like that, but, you know, like, famous as heck people play there. So as far as I'm concerned, you do that, you're a freaking rock star. I don't care what anyone says. But again, that's my standard as opposed to someone else's. In the end of the day, as long as you're having fun, right? But, yeah, no, so I've been to a couple concerts for, like, things that they've played, and a couple other bands that they got me into and stuff. But aside from that, like, I never went to, like, any huge, like, super mosh pit-esque concerts. Concerts of just, I don't know, I'm truth be told, I'm kind of antisocial. Like, I know, that's weird, me being a Twitch streamer and stuff, but, like, there's this weird word that I always forget the wording of, where it's, like, you're demisocial or something, where effectively, like, you're antisocial, but you could be very social when you're comfortable with the people that you're with. Something like that. Some complicated string of crap like that. That'd be me. Alright, we go in here and do this side. And... do I have enough? Oh, yeah, I have enough to do this. And then, honestly, once we get all these potatoes planted, I will be able to legally end stream. I will have achieved the goal I set out of I won't end stream until farm is complete. And I think we've checked off, well, almost all the boxes. The last thing I would have to do was these last cells on every floor from the bottom to the top, which shouldn't be hard, because, I mean, we just have to drop a villager in and then, you know, put down our stuff. Should be actually relatively simple. I'm probably jinxing myself. The amount of time that takes is on another story, because it's been 2 hours and we've effectively finished the rest of the farm. So I don't know. And I told everyone, for anyone that's just joining me now, I told everyone in the beginning of stream that if I didn't finish stream on time, or if I ended stream before finishing the farm, that I basically would let chat think of a punishment that I would have to do, like have an extra long stream or play a certain game or something like that to make up for the fact that I didn't keep my word and I ended stream too early because I, you know, had to sleep. Ugh. Had to sleep because I had things like work. Ugh, I know. But, yee. Plant the potatoes, plant the potatoes. Oh. First might be going to a Lovejoy concert next month. Yo, let's go. Nice. Honestly, no! Don't you take the potatoes, you thief. How did I do that? How did I, like, actually, like, I'm gonna go back and watch that after stream? How did I actually do that? How did I somehow switch to my water bucket and place it down? Actual confusion here. Oh, anyway. This plot is done. This floor is done for now. We just leave. We be leaving. Alright. And next floor down. And we just have to do that. For all of them. I would say I could do this off stream if chat's bored with this, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to plant potatoes when I'm not streaming, because I don't want to... Oh, I was like, where did the villager in here go? I don't want to raise the bar, like, not the bar. I don't want to raise the goal, you know what I mean? Like, while I'm not here. That's it. I feel like the potatoes need to be planted on stream, otherwise someone's going to say, yeah, sure, you planted 5 million potatoes, I believe you. Not like I need their validation, but, you know, I feel like that's the spirit of the challenge, is if I'm not planting them live, then I'm not planting them, quote-unquote, like they're not official potatoes. These potatoes mean something more. Each one of these potatoes means so much more than the sum of their parts. Man, I wish I had that speed beacon still. I mean, I do. I could set it up here. Oh, I am missing. Oop, there we are. I'm honestly surprised as to how far I'm getting with one inventory's worth of potatoes. I was expecting that each floor I was going to have to, like, restock an inventory's worth of spuds. But, I'm actually getting pretty far, which is concerning me that, like, there's not as many potatoes here as I think. I don't know. Can you... There we go. I'm like, can I plant these while you're standing there with your stupid hat and your dumb red pants and your skirt? I don't know. Yeah, I'm looking at you and your unibrow with your green eyes and your long nose. Squidward. Your Squidward-looking ass. Is that what I did? Did I run out and I, like, middle-clicked and I went to my water bucket? I'm legitimately still racking my brain trying to figure out how the heck I water bucketed the villager when I was trying to plant frickin' potatoes. I must have accidentally, like, mouse rolled, or, like, rolled my mouse wheel. Is that it? Is that good? That's good. We Gucci. We Gucci. Next section. I hope that's enough to finish this section. Okay, Zombro. You can't come in. You're not allowed. There's probably enough villagers here, actually, that we could get a zombie raid. I'm fairly certain that there's no way the zombies could get inside if we have zombie raid happen. Maybe I'll make a turtle egg pit somewhere just as a redundancy check, because God forbid these villagers get zombified. That would be a pain in the ass to cure. It literally might mean starting all the villagers from scratch. Which I really don't want to have to do, right? That's like pain incarnate. This is the definition of insanity, chat. How? How do I keep accidentally switching to the wrong item slot? Is it like, as soon as I'm done right-clicking and it's like, oh, you're out of that thing, roll over to the next one. I feel like that's happening to me. I feel like my mouse is just deciding, oh, let me help you. Switch to an item, since you're clearly trying to place items. Just composted a potato. Please do not waste the potatoes. They are valuable. We are definitely gonna have to double dip. Double dip. We're definitely gonna have to dip into our potato reserve. I don't have any sort of confidence that we'll be able to get through. Did I not break this when I came in? I guess I did not. I have no confidence that we'll be able to get through this entire farm's worth of filling with potatoes without having to go into our reserves. Because this is just going to be a lot of potatoes when I say that, but then, I don't know, maybe those double chests worth of potatoes will go further than I think? Question mark? I don't think I need that on me right now. No, I definitely do. And that's for when I make a mistake, so... That? Yeah, I think that'll be the best thing to do. Right? Yeah, I don't think I can mess up with that. Maximum efficiency. How long until I regret those decisions? I feel like there should be a button. Like, I need to get an auto clicker. Maybe that'll help. Get an auto clicker so I could, like, speed, and then I could just run at the speed of light. And all of these will get planted. Unless, see, that's what messes me up, though. That's exactly what messes me up, is having to do that. I'll have to manually put stuff into my offhand to not mix up my loadout, so I could be maximum efficiency. There we go, because I'm trying to not, like, jitter click on accident, but I'm basically having to, like, manually right-click, because if I hold right-click down... It does, well, I mean, I guess it does that because I ran out of potatoes. There we go. But it doesn't go fast enough. Like, if for me to just strafe, like, it's gonna miss some. I say that, and then it perfectly does all of them without any problem. Maybe it's the angle I'm doing it at is just working? Because now it's working great. It's gonna make a liar out of me. Okay, that's fine. You know, as long as you keep working, I don't care. See? Oh, I ran out of potatoes again, that's why. Can I please stop hitting the wrong button? Thank you. There we go. I am Pepega right now, chat. Honestly, the thing that would make me end stream above anything else right now isn't me being tired, because I'm oddly not tired today, which is good. It's a good feeling. Being awake, being conscious, being able. But it's my room being so freaking hot. I'm actually sweating right now. Not like unbearably, but I'm like uncomfortably warm. I'm not hot, but I'm uncomfortably warm. And my room's not getting much cooler, which is making me concerned that my air conditioner is not working properly, because I'm going to cry if that's the case. But I think it's just my my room being closed off and my computer running all day. Just the air conditioner wasn't running because it was like perfectly 70 degrees in the house, you know, like, things like that. I'm thinking that that's the reason. It's just a perfect storm of uncomfortableness. That's that layer done. Let's go restock our spuds. Of course, it's nighttime. Well, of course, every time we go up here, it's going to be nighttime. Yup. We sleep. Beautiful. It's about to be daytime anyway, and I slept anyways. Restock our spuddage. 21 goldaroonies yet. I don't want you and your fancy shovel. Get it out of here. Was there something else that I needed while I was down here? I don't feel like there was. I know I talked about doing the redundancy with, what's its name? What's the words? Brain, the turtle egg. This floor. But, I feel like that's something we can do later on. It's not imperative we do it now. Oh, of course that would be the case. That's arguably a bad idea. He's going to pick those up. Okay, well, you just don't pick those up, then. Okay, well. I guess I'm just going to start planting these. And hope this home slice doesn't pick up these potatoes. I can just drop this in the meanwhile. I just got to make sure that I don't... Is that all I needed to literally plant one more? My god. I'm angry at myself. I'm like, I thought I only needed to plant a few, but okay, I could be wrong. So I can just right-click and move, and that's good enough. I mean, it's working. Oh, that was me. I moved my mouse in an incorrect place. That was, okay, and me just running out of spuds. I can't run. Running is too fast. And I would like to run. I would like to be able to sprint, or have the, what's its name, the haste, not haste, the speed effect. Go away, I don't want to trade with you. I wish to simply plant my spuds. I mean, honestly, I don't even need to do this. I want to, obviously. Because if I just threw enough potatoes at him, he would eventually fill all of these things up himself. He would eventually just, take all of the potatoes he has and plant them into the ground for me. But then that wouldn't advance our goal any. So I'm going to manually do it. Block broken? What? Oh, it's the people working on it. I keep seeing these strange, what's its name? Sounds happening effectively. And they're making me concerned that something somewhere is broken. And it's not. It's all working as intended. We're still here. We're still Gucci. There we go. Speed. I'm out of potatoes. There we go. Speed. Missed. I think I need to get a fan for my room. I think that would help. Because honestly, I feel like I got my computer set up in the summer, and it was fine. It wasn't making my room too hot. Mostly because the AC is running, like, you know, all day long every day in the summer. Because it's unbearably hot in Louisiana summers. But, for the in-between months, I have found that the computer, now that it's as powerful as it is, does make my room a little bit warmer than I would like it, because the AC is not running 24 hours a day. And if that's going to be a problem, I feel like just having the air move a little bit would be good enough. I just get like a little fan somewhere. Oops. There we go. Beautiful. Not beautiful. But, you know, I don't know. I'm also lazy, so there's that. That, and I guess my biggest concern with a fan, like, obviously I have, like, a ceiling fan, like, that's on, but it's not powerful enough. I mean, like, a directional fan. My concerns with having a directional fan would be, like, it would make too much noise, and then you could pick it up on the mic, and then it would make the sound quality go down, you know, like that sort of thing. So, I don't know. I need, like, a really quiet fan, but something that's also powerful enough to be worth having. Alright, then we go to this side over here. Potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. We've already planted, what, we started at like 26,000? We've already planted like 2,000 potatoes? My god. I don't know how far to done we are here, but I don't think we're even halfway yet, so that's kind of wild that we planted 2,000 potatoes already. Excuse you, thank you, coming through, planting potatoes, giving you a job. Yep, just keep standing in my way, that's cool, that's fine, I love it, keep doing it. Yum. Yum. Oh my god, stop. Why? Why must you try to coexist in the same square as me? You have this entire farm cell to live in for the rest of your life. I know you're excited to have interaction with someone else, and I'm holding something very, very precious to you, but my god, leave me be. Villagers are actually pain. I made you and I can unmake you, I swear. I need to just get back in my rhythm. Oh my god, stop. He's just an attention whore. He's trying to stream bomb. He just wants to keep getting on stream. He just wants he's clout chasing, Chad. He's just looking for his moment in the sun. Hilarious. You're not getting it. Let's see. What all is going on in the world right now? I mean, everything, but oh my god, stop. I cannot wait to get out of his face. There we go. We're done, we're leaving, there we go. Collect door, you can't come. You're stuck. Enjoy. Alright, another floor done. Let's see. So we have more floors than I feel like trying to count right now. I'm just going to get to work. I do actually want to come back, and I'll probably do this off stream. I want to come back and fix all the walls and make them the correct colors stuff, especially now that we have the windows outside, seeing inside. I don't want to see, because I'm OCD, right? I don't want to see the sloppy work. So that's something I can easily do, because it's going to be very tedious, because I'll probably have to do it like one block at a time to make sure that the villagers don't escape. So I will probably actually just do that for funsies, quote-unquote funsies, between streams. For now, I want to get the potatoes planted while I'm on camera, so to speak, because this is something I refuse to do while off stream. For anyone that's in chat hanging out right now that doesn't know why I'm being absolutely insane and trying to plant 5 million potatoes, exclamation point potatoes will explain. And, you know, anyone that's hanging out in chat right now that, you know, enjoys the content, wants to make sure they don't miss out on future content, you know, if you're so inclined, you can consider giving us a follow here on Twitch, or exclamation point socials in chat will give you access to our Discord and Twitter links so that you can join there. We always announce when we go live, along with other fun events that we do, like watching cartoons on Saturday and movies and the like. But, oh yeah, there's also the merch drop, which soon. I'm working on the design and everything like that, and trying to find a company that will actually produce it. So, it is not ready yet, and it probably will be a couple months before it's out. But it's basically in the works. That's the important part. Because we finally got paid by our sponsor, yo! We finally got paid by our sponsor. And actually I received our first Twitch payout since starting streaming like 3 months ago, so that's also cool. So we're channels generating revenue so that we can do cool things with it, and I'm super excited to do so. Womp. I mean, did I grab that door? I did not. I can kind of just close these up behind me as I go, and then just leave the other way that I came in. That makes it easier, actually. Yeah, it does, because then I can dual hand potatoes. I can double fist potatoes. I don't want to eat the potatoes, though. So what's chat doing tonight? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Going out to eat? Going anywhere fun for food? Let's see, any fun plans coming up this week? Trying to think of other stuff that I'm doing this week besides hanging out with y'all, streaming. Other exciting content, etc. Kinda just vibing right now. I might honestly just turn the music up for a bit and just jam. Please remove yourself from my vision. These needy villagers. My gosh. Let's turn the music up some. the music's too loud, chat, you could also let me know. I'm just vibing. Stop ringing. Come on, let's get this layer done. Is that everything? Did I get it all? Wow, did I get it? Oh no, I was going to say, did I get it perfectly to the timing of the music too? That would have been hilarious. Alright, next layer. Let's see. Clean you up. Yeah, I think I like that, just making the rotation. So I'm basically cleaning up behind me, and then I pop back out where I am. Maximum efficiency. Yes, I like. Next layer. How many do we have? Let's go refill our spuds. Of course, it's nighttime. I feel like we perfectly time this every time with it being nighttime. That if I just come up here, and I loot my spuds without having to make it sleep happen, then it'll be daytime every time we come up instead of nighttime, right? That's how time works? Question marks? I mean, these guys shouldn't be able to get in, so I shouldn't have to worry. There we go. Get down here. Down, 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 down. I mean, I guess we can fill in all the layers. It doesn't matter. Like, I could fill these in as we go. We're gonna have to fill them eventually anyway. Yeah, let's fill them. Why not? See. Oops. Just turn the shaders off for a bit. There's nothing we're glorifying in here right now. We are just planting spuds. We don't need to have fancy shaders. Oh, sorry about that. I had to clear my throat. I might take a moment here to just have a quick sip of some water. Yeah, let's have a sippy sip, a little sippy sap of water. Delicious. Alrighty then. Back to potato planting. Potato potting. Potato pranting. Pranting perturbers. Because if we do every layer as we go, then we'll obviously be done with them, and we'll just have to drop the villager in. Which we might break a single spud, but by the time we're dropping these guys in, these will probably all be fully grown anyway, so I don't think that'll actually matter. There we go. Beautiful. And then we'll just have to worry about literally dropping the villagers in when we're done. And we'll be done with all the planting. I think I like the sound of that. Let's turn the music up. Nice. Next layer. Why does this not line up? There we go. It's also way easier to plant these potatoes without having the composter in the middle and accidentally composting one every time I pass it. I'm going to leave that one blank intentionally because we're going to have to break all of these to get villagers down. So I don't want to have to break a spud that isn't fully grown. There's another layer. Nice. Let's see what's else. What comes up next on the playlist? Okay. Nice. I can dig it. Another layer. Another layer. This one we haven't even touched yet. We might have to go upstairs and refill. And look, it's daytime. It worked. My plan. I'm a genius. But we're definitely gonna have to hit the potato storage up because we are running out of spuds up here. We can use the top layer here. They are fully growed. Sorry. Let's actually break these dirt blocks down. Sorry, potatoes. I'm sorry. Well, actually, we didn't plant any there. See? That's why I didn't want to do it. Didn't want to have to break them. There we go. Is it me or is the potato planting like syncing up with the music? Move. Not towards me, you fool. Oh my god, get out of my way. I'm gonna hurt you. Wow, that was cool. I felt like at certain times, even when I was missing planting, that the music was actually lining up with everything I was doing. It felt good. And then the song ended as we finished that plot. Epic. Alright. I apologize to all VOD watchers that have no music right now and just the sounds of potato planting. That is the one downside to watching the VODs and not watching the content live. Well, I mean, that, and also, you know, not being able to interact. Not being able to talk in chat and ask questions and what have you. Okay. One more. Or I guess two more for this layer. Alright, we'll restock potatoes. We'll have to go back to base, though. Let's finish this last plot. Yo, lad, welcome in, mate. We're just jamming right now and planting potatoes like a madman. Hope you're having a good Tuesday night so far. Almost finished the plot in time and the music. That was really epic when we did that earlier. Oop. Let's see. There we go. We've honestly, oh my god, we've planted at least 5,000 potatoes this stream. We have planted a handful of spudios. Having a Fat Tuesday so far. Is this Fat Tuesday? Is it actually Fat Tuesday? Because I want to get fat eating some burrito on Fat Tuesday, if that's the case. Are you up for burritos after stream? Hopefully Chipotle has their cheese straightened out this time. There we go. Yes and yes, excellent. We're going to go restock our potatoes. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it through with what we have here. Let's turn the music back down. So let's head back to base and start dipping into our potato. Actually, we don't need to. We can go to the very top floor and steal some potatoes from there. Better get your cheese straight, son. Otherwise, you're going to disappoint Papa. We'll yoink some of these spuds. They've all fully growed. Oh, wait. I should be using this. Extra spuds. don't need the whole thing. We just need enough to fill our inventory a good chunk. And then we'll obviously replant. Let's see, let's do a line here. We'll cut the line off here. There we are. Glorious, glorious spuds. Honestly, like, it's not the same without all the stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still tasty. They have good ingredients. It's just a matter of, like, the cheese kind of helps hold everything together. That'll be enough to do. No, more. Because you know what? I'm gonna replant these, so it's gonna take from us some of our potatoes. So actually, we'll just do this whole thing then. We'll this one whole plot replant it. That'll give us a couple floors worth of potatoes, and then we can come up to another plot. Same thing, rinse, wash, repeat. Maybe we can get through it without having to go through our personal storage. But yeah, you do anything fun this Tuesday? Have any fun plans from the weekend? Should you go to Mardi Gras or anything like that? I most certainly did not. I heard some less than fortunate events happen, which, I mean, that's Mardi Gras in a nutshell, right? It's too many drunk people in the same location, it's bound to happen. It's unfortunate when, we have loss of life and things like that over something that if two sober people had a conversation about would probably both mutually agree that it wasn't worth it. But that's not what happens when Engie people get drunk. Goes back to the drink responsibly comments made earlier in stream. Almost done replanting these. There's that. Alright, and that's enough, more than enough spuds even, to do some layers. We could just fall down here and break our toes. Let's see. Break through here. Pa. And plant some spuds. Nah, just chores and cleaning up around the house. Yeah, you heard that too. I think it was an accident. I mean, how do you accidentally carry your firearm on you while drinking at a Mardi Gras parade and then unalive someone? I mean, that's kind of multiple. There was a continuous series of mistakes made one after the other. And I'm sure the actual end was probably an accident, but how many mistakes did you have to make before you led up to that accident? That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like, I'm sure if you get, like, if you're driving while drunk and you hit someone that it was an accident, I don't think you intended to murder someone, but you shouldn't have been in that situation in the first place. That's the problem that I have with it. I'm sure after it's all said and done, it was an accident, but the problem is it should have never been the whole situation should have never had to have arisen in the first place. Yeah, that's my problem with I have with. So it's like the man's in jail or whatever, I presume, and I'm sorry, it's deserved. You're not gonna, like, you have to go to jail. That's sad, but someone else has to deal with a funeral. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, but that's the oh no, the consequences of my actions. That's literally what's going on there. Make better decisions next time, champ. That's my advice to you. I'm not saying I'm happy that the man's in jail or whatever. It's just one of those things where it's like, what did you expect to happen? You heard he wasn't charged? That would be actual horse crap. I'm sorry. If you are under the influence of anything and carrying a firearm, that is a felony. That is a felony. That is even something that cops can get in trouble for. Because, I mean, yeah, no, I'm sorry. There's no such thing as, well, it was an accident. Just let him go. A man is dead. I'm sorry. Like, no. Whatever lapse of judgment that the cops had in that instance, eesh. I don't know the whole story, so I'm not going to weigh on it too heavily, but it's of my opinion whether it's an accident or not. If, like, for example, you were driving while drunk, or in this instance, you know, carrying a firearm on you while absolutely blasted, I'm sorry, but you knew what you were getting into. It wasn't like you didn't realize that something was going to happen. Like, you did the thing. You were sober when you had the pistol on you. You know what I mean? Like, You can't sit there and be like, well, I didn't know I was going to get drunk. You knew you went to a Mardi Gras parade. You knew you were getting plastered. That's what you went to the thing for. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry. I don't. Drunk drivers is another thing. It's like, I don't forgive. You have zero excuse, especially in this day and age where you could just call an Uber. You have a cell phone pretty much on you at all times. There is zero reason for you to ever get in a vehicle while even slightly under the influence, not to mention plastered. I'm sorry, I do not pity you. I've lost too many friends and family from, you know, drunk driving incidents and things like that for me to shed a single tear of you having the fortune of surviving that incident with nothing more than a few years in jail. And hopefully the suspension of your driver's license. You need to make better decisions. I'm not saying your life needs to be ruined, right? I'm not saying, like, for the rest of your life you need to, like, be, you know, forever incapable of holding a job, or, like, it doesn't have to go that far, but you need to learn your lesson. And if clearly someone telling you how terrible it is wasn't enough, maybe a few years in jail will set you straight, or at least keep you off the road so that society is a little bit safer without you driving while drunk in it. Yeah. That's a specific nerve that always strikes me. And I've had friends that have gotten arrested for driving drunk. And they've been lucky to get away with, you know, not being in jail and things like that. Some of them lost their license and had to re-get it and stuff like that. But was I unhappy. And don't get me wrong, they weren't literally driving drunk, or at least one of them wasn't. One of them was, basically, like, trying to do the responsible thing. And in this instance, I want to say screw you, cop, because it's totally the cops being a dick about it, which I get why the cop would be a dick about it, but also screw the cop. One friend drank more than they realized, and then also realized that their ride had left them at the bar. So they basically went to sleep in their car after the bar closed, because the bar kicked them out. They were obviously drunk, and the bar was closing and kicked them out, which shame on the bar owner for that. That's totally on the bar too. Kicked them out, so they're like, I'm obviously too drunk to drive, I'm not going to. So they basically went to sleep in their car, and a cop witnessed them getting into their car drunk and basically knocked on the door and be like, you're obviously drunk, you're in your vehicle, your keys are on you, DUI. Which, don't get me wrong, I get it, right? The cop could walk away and then that person could have started their car and drove off. I get the cops, like, logic, but when the man is like, no, look, like, what do you want me to do? You want me to put my keys outside of my vehicle? Like, what do you, like, because literally, if he wouldn't have had the keys on him, like, if he would have had the keys, like, under the car or whatever, like, literally just not on his person, he would have been fine. I'm sure if he would have been like, well, here you go, officer, you could keep my keys. Like, you could put them on the roof. I don't care. I'm just trying to sleep so I can, you know, go home in the morning. The cop was like, nope, I don't care, DUI. And he lost his license and stuff because of that. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, I wasn't angry at him so much so in that instance because he didn't drive drunk. Another friend that I had did drive drunk, and significantly drunk. And they got pulled over, and the cop basically let them sleep it off on the side of the road, which I disagree with, but that friend was, like, filled with riz. Like, that man was, like, the embodiment of charisma. So, he basically just was like, hey, yo, to the cop, and the cop's like, all right. Which I disagree with. I honestly think that they should have been arrested. I honestly do. I don't care if they're my friend or not. They did a stupid thing. They drove while they were drunk. I don't care if they were still, like, not slosh where they could drive. I don't care. No excuse. Zero excuse. None whatsoever. And I honestly lost a lot of respect for that person that day. They did other things that made me also, like, basically not trust them as a friend anymore, but, like, they're not I don't hate them in the way that I wouldn't be able to exist in the same room as them. I just think of them less because of the choices they made when they were younger. And, you know, they're probably a completely different person now, I would hope, it being like 10 plus years later since I've last seen them. And I hope that they grew and matured, but there's also a chance that nothing has changed and they've continued to make terrible decisions. Who knows? I haven't honestly been in contact with them. I hope for their sake and their friends that they're fine, but, you know, I don't honestly know. They're close enough friends to me and my friends that if something bad would have happened to them, I'm sure someone would have told me. But I've not personally kept in touch with them since I've been moved out of New York, I suppose. I guess that's honestly, yeah. The last time I think I saw them was before I moved. I might have seen them like when I was visiting one time, I might have, like, seen them in passing. But I really don't hang out with them anymore. But yeah, don't drive and drunk, kids. Don't drive and drunk. Don't drink and drive. Don't drive and drunk. I mean, the same sentiment. Don't do the thing. Honestly, even just under the influence of anything. I don't care if you smoke pot. I don't care if you drink alcohol. I don't care if it's legal or illegal. Whatever it is that you're doing, don't do it while driving a car. There's just zero excuse. I don't care what you say. Especially when you could just call a friggin' Lyft. There's taxi cabs. Like, in fact, honestly, that's the thing that pissed me off the most. In New York, there was actually, like, actual cab agencies. And they have, like, an unwritten rule that's basically well known by everyone, that if you're drunk and you call a cab, they will bring you home and not charge you. Literally. Like, you could still pay them. Like, you could give them the money. They're not going to say no to the money. But, like, it's basically a written rule that, like, they will drive you home, drop you off to make sure you are safe, and they won't charge you. And don't get me wrong, some people abuse that. And I hope that they won't, because I don't want them to remove such a rule, because it's a good rule. It's, you know, human life over money. They're not going to throw you out on the side of the road while you're drunk and lost in the middle of nowhere. But I mean, like, just that alone. Zero reason. Oh, but it's inconvenient. I gotta go pick up my car in the morning. I gotta pay for the cab ride to go back. It's like, yeah, you should have planned your night better. I'm sorry. It wasn't, I didn't make you drink. You know, I didn't hold a gun to your head and said, consume beverage, otherwise you die. You chose to go to the bar without having a ride home. That's on you. I like I said, zero remorse. None. You didn't hear anything about the alcohol, but said the shooter was 16. They're not even legally able to have that weapon on them then. I'm sorry. Well, first of all, that's the parents' fault. I can understand why charges against, because at that point they're a child. I'm sorry. Like, they're a teenager, yes, but they're still a minor. I understand now why charges weren't filed, because they were a minor. But I'm sorry, that's on the parents. The parents then go to jail. Dude, I'm sorry. How do you have a firearm in your possession? Like, how did your child come across firearm? Why was your child? I thought this. Maybe we're talking about two separate instances, but I'm fairly certain that the story I heard was the person was drunk. I could have misheard as well. Or there could have been two incidents. It's Mardi Gras, completely possible. But either way, I'm like, I'm sorry. That still does not excuse. The parents don't get to be like, well, he's a kid. What are you going to do? Arrest you instead. You're their legal guardian. You are in control of that child. You are responsible for the things they do. If they left your house with a firearm, that's on you. I'm sorry. Don't get me wrong, I don't want the parents' life, because kids make stupid mistakes, but I'm like, that's your burden to bear, not society's. It's one thing if no one got hurt, and it's like, oh, I'm going to waggle my finger at you, you shouldn't let that happen. But someone did get hurt. That's not okay. There's another layer complete. We dig down. Please don't do that. Please remain on wall. Thank you. Nope. Let's go grab another plot of potatoes, since we clearly ran out. So it looks like one plot of potatoes does an entire layer, which means these 2 or 3 plots, we have 3 more plots up here, these 3 plots up here will get us through 3 more layers. Good to know. Yeah, I have very strong opinions about stuff like that, because in the end of the day, it's one thing if you're taking, like, prescription medication, and I'm not talking about, like, abusing it. I mean, like, let's say you have to take painkillers to physically exist. Like, you're hit by a car, and you're in excruciating amounts of pain, and physically being awake is painful. You need painkillers until your injuries heal, right? So you're on prescribed medication, completely legal, nothing illegal there, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, but if you're driving a car while drugged, because you're not used to being on medication and you're woozy, you shouldn't be driving. That's it. And don't get me wrong, some people literally don't get affected by pain medication in that way, and you could take those pills and still drive normally. But there's giant warnings on the bottle saying basically, do not operate a motor vehicle or heavy machinery or anything like that until you're aware of how this medication affects your body. So, I mean, that's your responsibility to do those things. Traco. How could you? How could you? I'm trying so very hard to get all of these potatoes planted before it becomes 10 o'clock at night. And you teed me. Also welcome, and hope you're having a great Tuesday. We're talking about irresponsible people doing drugs and alcohol while driving, or operating firearms, or anything stupid that people shouldn't do. Oh. How's your new job, Ben? Did you just get home from work? Hopefully you had a good Tuesday. I just found out it was Fat Tuesday, so when I'm done streaming, if it's not midnight, I'm going to eat a big fat burrito. You do many drugs and alcohol, as long as you do them responsibly. That's the thing that matters. As long as I can get my arms unstiffenated. I am honestly, unfortunately, fortunately, I don't know how you want to define it. I am pretty straight arrow. I really don't do any drugs, or I don't even smoke cigarettes. I do drink alcohol from time to time, but it's more of like a social drinking. You're not done with work just poking your head in. Don't get in trouble. Don't want you to get fired from your new job because you're poking in and streaming. Actually, wait, I don't think I've ever asked. Did I ask you this, actually? I don't remember. What is your job? I know for a fact I asked you, and I've just potato-brained. Oh my god, how long is this tea gonna last? Huh. Please, release me. Release me, goddess. Let me plant my spuds. There we go. Oh my gosh, that one lasted way too long. You got a lot of bang out of your buck for that one. Rental coordinator. Okay. So it's like kind of one of those like desk jobs that you could kind of, I don't want to say screw around with, but you're not like, like shopping around and like stocking shelves or in a warehouse or something. Potato. We almost let a potato despawn. Wow, that like perfectly filled up our inventory. Let's go. Well, that's neat. Sitting around checking in and out. Okay, so it's kind of like, what's the word? Like being a concierge at a hotel, where it's kind of like you have to work when there's customers in front of you, but then there's just kind of like busy work I'm sure you do on the side when there's no one you're directly helping. That's cool. Oh, okay, sweet. All right, yeah, awesome. How do you liking it? Because you've been doing it for a couple weeks now, right? So I'm sure you've gotten at least a little settled in, done with your training, kind of getting into the meat and potatoes of it. Potatoes. You enjoy it, or is it just kind of like, meh, it's money? Because I get the meh money. I get the meh money vibe, especially if it pays well. Does it pay well? It's one of those things where it's like sometimes, even if you don't love the job, if it pays well enough to put up with it, you're like, yeah, I'll take that check, though. Great job, great peeps. Your anxiety is going to kick your ass today, but job is good. All right, well, that's good to hear. Hopefully it's one of those things, because I don't know. I know I extrude confidence, just like ooze from my pores. But like, honestly, like legitimately, when I get a new job, I am a ball of anxiety. Mostly because it's like, I don't know the people, I don't know how far I can joke, I don't know my job, am I going to piss someone off, am I going to do something wrong, am I going to get fired, like, what am I going to do wrong? And like, as the job goes on, those like anxieties slowly subside and get replaced with new things. Like, I know I'm doing this wrong, but you're good at learning, just awkward, that's fair. I talk too much. No one's going to believe me if I say that. But no, one of my big things that I've tried to pull back on when working in a new job is I ask a lot of questions and I talk a lot. And sometimes that's good and they like, yeah, we like you talking. That shows that you're into it, initiative, blah, blah, blah. But other times it's like, shut up and just do the thing. Please, just stop speaking, lad. So I've kind of tried to reel it back to speak when necessary, be lively, be a people person, so to speak, even though I'm very much so not a people person. But don't talk like I do right now. Like, oh my god, this is why I became a streamer, so I could just let out all the speech that I have to bottle up in society all day. But that's good. I'm glad to hear. Oh, I did not grab my trapdoor before leaving. I'm glad to hear you're fitting in and people's cools and the job's good. I am finally, and I don't want to say I was unhappy with what I did before, because I loved the line of work I was in, but for the last 10 years I've been incredibly stressed with my former job. And even though this job's not perfect, I don't think anything will be, I am a lot happier, and I'm also making $16+ an hour doing it, so the money's good, and I still have room to move up, so if I wanted to, I could even advance more. It's like one of those things. So it's like I'm happy with where I am at right now. I'm not it's not like my dream job or anything like that, you know what I mean? But like, I enjoy what I'm doing, and that's enough to also say I like making the money that I'm making, because I'm finally getting my bills paid off, my debts in order, you know, like, and I can afford, you know, like, once that's all done, I'll be able to afford to do more stuff with streaming and things. So, super psyched about that. Where is my potatoes? Did I plant them all? How did I do that? Anyways, but yeah, so super cool. Glad to hear that you are fitting in, that you are vibing and meshing with your new place. And hopefully the pay is nice, and hopefully you also have room to increase that. Because I know some jobs that pay nice, like, let's say your job offered you like $17 an hour to start or whatever, there might be like, yeah, but that's all you're making. You're not making any money beyond that. There's no raises, there's no incremental this, that, there's no, you know, promotions, etc. You're locked in at that. So it's kind of like one of those, well, I hope that's good enough to live off of for the rest of your life. As opposed to my job, I think I have the potential every year when I get like my, you know, annual review, I have the potential to make $1 raise. It's not necessarily like guaranteed or anything, but like $1 raise every year. If I was doing this for 10 years, I'd be making like $16 an hour. 26, that's math. 16 plus 10, 16. I'd be making like $26 an hour if I got the full dollar every year, which, depending upon the department, they tell me is a pretty rare thing. So I'm expecting that, considering I do work hard and do a lot, I'm hoping that I make like 50-cent raise. Disappeared, sorry, your job pays okay, but it's an initial thing. That's fair. 90 days and we'll see. 26 is good. Yeah, 10 years later, $26 is good bank. But yeah, if I make $1 extra a year, I could potentially make an extra $1 a year with a raise. But let's say I'm expecting 50 cents is at least like average. Potentially more, since I work at a department and do a lot of things that I could justify that $1 raise in. So let's just say I make 50 cents. Okay, 5 years from now, an extra $2.50, like that's a nice chunk of change. That'll be making me like almost $20 an hour, you know what I mean? And if I stay there longer and just keep making more money, doing the same thing. I mean, I was at my last job for 10 years, and I was making like $9 an hour. You know what I mean? Like, I was making, actually, I think I was making $13 an hour when I left, but that was like very recent because I was basically threatening to leave for not making enough money. I basically told them when I started there, I wanted to make at least $13 an hour minimum. They started me at 9, and I think I made my way up to 11. Pretty much was working till 11 till the very last minute, and then like the last few months that I was there, I got that $13 raise. That was during like COVID, when everyone got raises to encourage them to stay. So it wasn't really like they were like, oh, we appreciate how good you are. Here's that raise you really deserve. It was more like, here's money, please don't leave. So if I was doing this job that I'm currently doing right now, instead of that job for the last 10 years, I could be making $26 an hour right now. That's some sitting pretty money for where I'm at. You lived, actually, Draco, you lived in Louisiana. You know what kind of good money that is. If you were making $26 an hour while living here, that is some sitting pretty money. It's not like I'm rich or anything, but that is some sitting pretty money right there. But yeah, so I'm like I said, I'm not saying like it's the most money I've ever made in my life. When I did graphic design, I made the most money, I'd like to think, in my life. I was making like $1,500 a week when I was a kid, drawing designs up for companies, building websites, things like that, designing cartoon characters for people's web comics, things that just crazy stuff. And people pay a lot of money for your time then. But it was inconsistent. Like, one week I might make $2,000, and then the next week I make nothing, because it's commission based. Like, you're completely working on commission, and I didn't like that. When I was a kid, like when I was still in high school, that was great because I could just do that in my free time. But once I became an adult and had to pay for stuff, I liked having a set income better. You did, but you were in the military, so it's a bit different. That's fair. That's fair. But like, everything in the state is cheaper than, like, for example, when I lived in New York and everything was expensive as hell all over the place everywhere. Right now, we're just struggling with gas prices. They're finally back under $3 a gallon. What's gas like near you? I'm just curious. Because it's slowly inching its way back up to $3 a gallon here. And I mean, Louisiana is basically famous for being the state in the country that provides oil to everywhere. So our gas should basically be free. I'm sorry. especially with all the friggin' tax write-offs those companies make. My God, they should literally be like just giving Louisianians free gas. Done with this pod. Next pod. Enter me into your world. Boop. Bop. There we go. You. Refill. Reload. But yeah, it's like one of those things, like when I moved from New York, I was making, I want to say I was making $17, maybe $18 an hour, with the job that I had up there. But New York's cost of living is a lot higher. And then, honestly, their minimum wage was like $14 an hour or something. Or no, I'm lying. That's a bold-faced lie. I think the minimum wage was still like $8.47 or so, whatever. It's just under $9 an hour. But most jobs, like, you got paid like at least, entry-level jobs, like working at McDonald's would still pay you like $9 to $10 an hour in New York. And I think after I moved, they had a law passed where they were going to slowly increase minimum wage to like 21 or 25, I forget. I think it was $21 an hour. But that was also in, like, the city, like, in Manhattan. That wasn't, like, in, like, Long Island where I live. The minimum wage did increase in Long Island, but it didn't go up to, like, $21. And that wasn't federal minimum wage. That was state minimum wage. So, obviously, that doesn't affect anyone else. Would have been nice, though. Honestly, I really do think minimum wage needs to go up just because inflation, but at the same time, minimum wage increase is not the solution. I don't want to get into politics, and I don't want to throw out hot takes and then bop chat for responding, but like, legitimately, if you just keep raising the bar, alright, you give people more money, but then that makes things more expensive because now things cost more money. It's a self-fulfilling cycle. You're just going to raise the price of everything, which means then you need to raise minimum wage. You're feeding into inflation at that point. But at the same time, inflation is happening, and minimum wage is the same frickin' number that it's been for the last 10 years. So, kinda, hey, you know, if we're meant to survive off that $8 or whatever it is an hour, shouldn't it kind of, you know, actually be a survivable number? Just saying, hot take, I know, but you know, just saying. There is zero way someone could live, even working two full-time jobs, which, how do you sleep at that point? Working two full-time jobs at whatever minimum wage is. I'm sorry, but your whole life is work, and even then you can't afford to pay rent and eat food. I'm just saying. Just hot take, I know, but just saying. So minimum wage should at least reflect this horrible standard to have, but at least reflect that if you were working 80 hours a week, working for minimum wage, that you could feed and shelter yourself. At the very least. And I'm not even talking about, like, eating out every day. I'm talking about, like, rice and beans sort of meal. Like, you should be able to physically survive. Forget about having a family. If you can't even do that, then what the heck is the standard of having a minimum wage? It's a made-up number at this point. It's kind of like Social Security, how we're paying into Social Security and all this, but like, by the time we're old enough to collect it, we're not going to have it. They're going to raise the friggin' bar and say, you have to be 85 years old before you can collect Social Security. And it's like, okay, well, I put $1 in Social Security, and now that dollar, if you handed it back to me, ain't worth crap. What are we doing about this? I know, hashtag America problems. For anyone that's listening in chat right now that's in another country, you're like, America, why are you so broken? Why are you so forked? And to you, I ask, I respond, I don't know. Honestly, I'd rather just pay the higher taxes. Honestly, this is my hot take. It's the only thing I'll say. I'll allow chat to respond in this specific instance. I think a flat tax fixes a lot of problems. Just saying, that's my hot take. I don't care if you're rich, poor, everyone pays the same percentage of what they make. No exceptions. I don't care if you're a church. I don't care if you're a politician. I don't care if you're a nonprofit. If you make money, you pay the same percentage on it. And then suddenly all these companies that make billions and have tax exemptions are paying for pretty much society to exist. We can have a lower tax rate for everyone, and then we can have centralized universal health care. Hey, look at that. America could finally jump in with the rest of the world and having centralized universal health care. But, you know, not going to happen, I'm sure, because there's too much money to be made. And that's going to be my /hashtag conspiracy. You know, I'm not going to sit here and devolve chat into a conspiracy theory channel. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's the perfect solution. It's definitely not like the end-all be-all. But if you want to apply a simple fix, just like one thing that you do without thinking too hard on everything, that's it, right there. I'm sorry, I feel like that's the easiest thing you can do to make the biggest impact. And I know it'll never fly. Because the people that, honestly, in the end of the day, the people that need to spend more money on taxes are the one percenters. They're the people that are literally making more money than they know what to do with and sitting on it. And not paying taxes for some reason. Because when you make enough money, you can use money to buy money. And also, that's right, I didn't finish this layer. I'll say this lantern's missing. You can use money to buy money. Actually, literally. And you can use your money to move your money in a way that you can avoid paying taxes on it. Which blows my mind. The people that can afford to pay the most taxes pay the least taxes. Crazy. If we taxed every single friggin' person in the 1%, just the 1%ers, just the people that have the most obscene amount of money in the country, and we just taxed 1%, a measly 1% of their income for that year, that's it. You could feed everyone in the friggin' United States. You could provide healthcare to everyone in the United States. And that's assuming that you actually have to provide it to everyone. Assuming that, you know, literally everyone is, besides that 1%, that 99% of the country is incapable of friggin' working and providing for themselves in any way, shape, or form. That's just the obscene amount of money. Like, once you get to the top 1%, the amount of money that they have is actually obscene. Like, I think someone ranked, they made a YouTube video, you could probably find it. Someone, like, did a thing where they ranked the, like, top 100 richest people in the world. And, like, number 100, honestly, isn't even, like that crazy. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it's still, like, multiple millions, right? Like, it's hundreds of millions or whatever. But it's not like, oh my god, that's so much money, I don't know what you could do with it. But, like, it escalates, like, exponentially. Like, you know, the top, like, the bottom 50 of the top 100 are, like, oh, millions and millions, and then it hits billions, and then it hits trillions. Like, it's, like, like, the top 10%, or the top 10 richest people in the world have the most obscene amount of money. Like, actually, if you combine, like, the lower, like, I don't know, if you take, like, the bottom 20 of the 100, like, the top 100 richest people, my god, the top, like, 10 people have more money than, like, all of those people combined. Or, honestly, the top one, like, the number one richest person in the world, which I think at the time that video was made, I think it was Elon Musk? I think it was Musk? I don't remember. It might have been someone else. If Musk wasn't number one, it was definitely second place. He was definitely up there. But, like, the money that he has alone, compared to, like, the like, you could add the bottom of the 100, like, the top, like, the 20, like, the bottom 20 of the top 100, and Elon Musk makes, like, twice as much money as them. Like, crazy. That's just how obscene the numbers are when you get to that level. And that's not even, like, the top 100 richest people in the world. That's not even the 1%. There's more than that in the 1%, you know? It's, like, thousands of people in that category. Crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I guess this is the next layer we're on. Let's get to digging. Dig it out. Place a trapdoor so we can get in here, and then put down the blocky boo. And then we repeat. We planted the spuds. The spudmonies. No, don't eat the potato. And then honestly, I very much so doubt that our time while we've been planting these potatoes have allowed these guys to fill their inventories up. But they might have, like, the top layers that have been going this whole time, they might have thrown some spuds in. So we can go downstairs. We have to still, like, dig our trench to get into our storage room. But we could go downstairs and see how much potatoes we've amassed in this time automatically. And then we could see how we kind of calculate based off that how long it's going to take to get 250,000 spuds from this farm, which arguably might only take a few hours. Like, once this farm is actually churning out potatoes, we might only need to, like, AFK for, like, a few hours. And by that, I mean, we don't have to AFK. We could just do stuff in the world and it will generate spuds. Like, all we have to do is be home. We have to be in this area, in this general vicinity. And if we really wanted to, we could probably just build a chunk loader that we turn on and off. And then, no, actually, no, that wouldn't work. We physically need to be within a certain range, because our plants growing require random tick speed. And random tick speed only happens within a, like, finite space around the player. So we will actually have to be by our... But our base is right here, so I mean, we'll be here. These things will have the chance to grow, especially while we're working on, like, the cat cafe and terraforming, which, oh my god. I don't know if I shared this with chat yet. I think I might have. But I want to make the entire top of our mountain a cherry, a freaking cherry biome. I already have so many ideas I want to do. I can't wait until 1.20 comes out. I want to make the entire top of our mountain. And we don't have to worry about lightning because we're in a savanna. There's no rainstorm, so we can literally have the trees be there without consequence. You don't have to worry about, like, planting random lightning rods or stuff like that. It's the perfect place to plant it. And we have a little, like, we're going to have our lake up there. We'll have the little dusty particle effects. Oh my god, I can't wait. It'll be so freaking cool. And I have ideas, because I don't want to just use the new blocks. I want to use some of the old blocks, too, to make it better. And I really do hope that they change a few things about it, because, I don't know, like, the leaves on the actual trees themselves aren't as vibrant as the petals on the floor. And if they're meant to be, like, the same flower, so to speak, you figure they'd be the same color. So I really hope they boost the vibrancy of the leaves on the actual tree itself. And then, yeah, I have an idea. Because I want to make it look like... I don't know if anyone's actually... I think I actually have pictures on my phone I could share with chat. Of, like, going through an actual, like, sakura tree garden. The ground is pink. I'm sorry. You don't see grass. The ground is covered. Like, when it's season, when the leaves are falling, the ground is just completely covered in petals. And it's beautiful. It's really beautiful. I want to make it look like that. And have, like, with all the particles falling and stuff, I don't know. I have big ideas. And I don't really know how to describe them best without just building them, so it's one of those things that when the update comes out, that's probably the first project I want to do. I'm not going to drop whatever project we're working on the time, but it's definitely going to be a top priority, is find the friggin' the biome, harvest all of the pink flowers out of it. Because as of right now, Mojang's effectively confirmed that those are going to be a non-renewable resource, like the foliage on the ground at least, not the actual sakura trees. The cherry blossom trees are going to be, like, you know, you get a sapling, you can make a farm, whatever. But the actual pink foliage on the ground is going to be, like, a finite resource. So I'm going to be, like, stripping a biome bare of them. Kind of like I have plans that I'm going to need a lot of dead coral for. And we're going to have to, like, strip an entire freaking biomes of a warm ocean biome of their coral for. But, you know, that'll be a future date thing. That'll be a future date thing. I don't want your beets. Leave me be. I'm trying to plant spuds so you can get to work. Please work. There we go. Almost done. Almost done. There we go. Let's see. How long? Oh, wow. We've been going for almost 3.5 hours. Well, how much longer we got until until this is done? Let's finish this pod here first, and we'll with this layer, and we'll see how many layers we have left. We've done like at least 6 layers. I think we're at least halfway through the farm, and I want to say like at least the first hour and a half to 2 hours of the stream was me building the system to collect the stuff, and you know, just starting stream up, doing all the normal stuff. So I feel like we've only actually been doing this for an hour, which might mean another whole hour of planting potatoes. I think I might have set myself an unreasonable goal, because I do have to be up, not extra early, definitely not extra early, but if I do want to, let's see, what time is it? It's almost 7 here. I think. What time does? Hey, Lab, you still in chat, Lab? What time does Pottle close? I think they close at 9. If not 9, they close at 10. But I thought it was 9. So I definitely want to end stream by like 8 latest. Which, if it's not even 7 yet, that gives us an extra hour. Which means I might be able to plant all these potatoes. We might be able to get through it all. But if not, then I might have to set that as the limit, and then chat gets to punish me. Which I don't want to give chat that power. But that might be what we're looking at. So it's going to be a close one. It will be a close one. Closer than I like. Alright, let's get these spuds down. If I can at least count the layers from here, that's a bad sign. If I can count 6 layers from here, then we're looking pretty. Plant them potatoes. Hello? My vision... Did my vision get blurry, or did the game do that? I think I went cross-eyed for a second. I'm planting all these spuds in rapid succession. Just broke my brain. I definitely think turning the shaders off helped my computer not get as hot. And I'm not saying I'm having overheating issues, it just made my room a little bit cooler. That or the AC finally kicked in and has been cooling the room, because I'm not... Originally, when I started streaming, the room was slowly getting hotter, and I was getting concerned that it was going to just keep getting hotter throughout the night, and I wasn't going to be able to go for full length. But it hasn't gotten warmer than it was. If anything, I feel like it might have cooled down from when I last mentioned the temperature, which is good. I could definitely feel the AC, so it's not like it's broken. It's just definitely not going hard enough right now to overpower my computer. Alright, let's see. How many more do we have? Can I see the bottom? I can, actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, wow. Nailed that. 6 layers left. I think we can do that. We might have to go back to base. No, do we have one more? I think we have one more plot that we can suck potatoes out of up here. And then we're going to have to go dip into our storage for the last 5 layers. Alright, I think I can get this done in the last hour. It might be like a 4.5 hour stream, but I think we can get it done. And maybe, since we're here so long, by the time we finish the next layer, we might be able to farm this plot a second time. That would be the goal. Let's get all these up. Because realistically, I'd have to plant the potatoes, then drop the villagers in and close them off. Then the farm would be done. I would technically have met my goal of having the farm done without ending stream. But I did say I wanted to, but it's not part of the goal. Can't hold me to it. It's not part of the goal. That I wanted to dig the tunnel getting to the actual storage room so we could see how many potatoes we might have amassed in this time. We'll see. We'll see at that point, chat. We'll see where we've gotten at that point. For now, let's get all these potatoes planted. We've almost planted 10,000. 10,000 potatoes this stream. Wow, howdy, Bowser. So long, Bowser. Oh, that's what it was. Oh my god, I just remembered. The actual thing that voice actor said was, "So long, King Bowser." Those were the real words. I don't hear king. I'm sorry. It's so long, gay Bowser. There's no K there. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that he actually said gay. I'm not actually saying that the voice actor said it. I'm just saying through the magic of using a voice that, you know, is not your normal voice, like an accent. So, you know, being Mario. And then also having, like, your voice compressed into, like, friggin' Nintendo 64, friggin', like, what was it? I think they were using MP3s at that time. I'm fairly certain the N64 used MP3 compression. It was definitely not good codecs. It was, like, some of the first, but I'm fairly certain it was MP3. So, you know, MP3 compressed freaking voice-acted words, I can see, especially coming out of bad speakers at the time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm giving them every benefit of the doubt. With all of that said and done, it definitely sounded like So Long, Gay Bowser. Which, I mean, what's wrong with Bowser being gay, Mario? Huh? Why did you have to call him out like that? Why do you gotta blow up his spot? What did he do to deserve that? I mean, alright, he kidnapped the princess and trying to take over the mushroom. Alright, he might have deserved it, but what did he really do to deserve that? Alright, we got another inventory's worth of potatoes. Let's get down there and plant them. Maybe by the time we finish that next course, these guys will be growed? Maybe? Why am I taking the long way? Fall! There we go. That's how we do it. We break those beans. And one of those, and one of those, and one of those, and one of those. There we go. Alright, spuds. Spuds everywhere. But yes, I have gotten myself excited for Fat Tuesday burrito. So now I really gotta make sure that we get these potato planted. I'm not getting distracted. Zero distractions. Let's watch something on YouTube real quick. This funny video. No distractions, chat. I will make it through this. We will pog through the pain. We will plant these spuds. We will finish this farm. I will keep my word. Or so, God help me, I'm gonna get punished by chat. And I don't want to give you that power, chat. I don't trust you. You beat me with a baseball bat irrefutably on a daily basis. What would you do with the unlimited power? What punishment could you possibly devise with something akin to free reign punishment of the Potato Father? I'm sorry. Oh, that was vibing with the music so well. I wasn't even trying. I was just planting them, and it was like perfectly. I see that I missed one. Didn't matter anyway. Didn't matter anyway. There we go. That's done. Next one. There we go. And potatoes. And potatoes. And potatoes. How far? We're on ground level out here now. We can pretty much see outside. Beautiful. All of our shaders are off because I wanted to conserve my frame rates the best I can for maximum potato planting power. And mostly I wanted to make my computer try to stay as cool as possible to not roast this potato alive. Let's see, what did I say? We have 5 more layers to do after this layer. And it is 3.5 hours in at roughly 7 o'clock. Yeah, we have an hour left, 8 hours. Yeah, I think we can get it done by then. I'm confident even. I would even be willing to do a Gamba, but I'm not going to get distracted and start a Gamba now. If mods are in chat, mods can feel free to start Gamba. Bop. Oh my god, I don't know what's so satisfying about it. What's so satisfying about when the friggin' beats of the music line up with the potato planting so perfectly, but it is so friggin' satisfying. Damn it, composted a potato. We're wasting spuds. Alright, next area. Give. Thank you. And potato. Do not consume the potato, consume the carrot. There we go. I swear to God, even when the potatoes skip over, it's like they skip with the beat. I'm not trying to do that at all, I swear. I'm literally just trying to place them in a constant stream. And just like, doot, 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 doot. Like when it was doing that, it was just like, you know the sad thing is, even if you tried to clip that chat, it wouldn't come through because I don't have the Spotify audio on the, what's its name? The spoofy audio, rather, on the VOD track. The only time it's on the VOD track is when I'm on the BRB screen. Which, I mean, it's not like I couldn't do it. I could literally push a button and push it on. You know, I could put it onto the friggin' VOD track. It's just a matter of, half the time that's like a situational thing that just pops up, and if I have to stop to switch the tracks around, then I've missed the moment, you know, or screwed up the beat, you know? So chat, anyone watching this, anyone watching the VODs, VOD watchers, anyone watching right now, just imagine how epic it sounds. Just envision for a moment how absolutely amazing it is. You just have to take my word for it. There we go. And there we are. I don't think this song's going to mesh up with the potato planting. It might, but I think the BPM is not lined up with the potato planting. Was it worth the lie? Sorry, I won't serenade chat with my terrible singing. I have considered, quite genuinely, taking, like, singing lessons, not to be, like, a singer, but to, like, just improve my vocal range. Because you remember how I was talking at the beginning of the stream, it's like, I just like experiencing new things and learning things, even if they're not things that I particularly like. And it's not so much so that I want to be a singer or, you know, be able to sing well even. I just feel like that would be an interesting thing to study and learn. And I feel like it's something that I really can't learn on my own. Like I would need something to teach me, be it a YouTube video or like a, you know, an app or a teacher, an actual teacher. There we go. Let's... I don't want to go back to base and waste inventory space, so to speak. So I want to plant these potatoes. So let's just plant them in here. And then we'll go back to base with our inventory as empty as possible. And if I have like 3 leftover spuds, I'll just drop in the box upstairs. We'll go back to base and grab as many as we can in one trip, because I don't think the upstairs is going to be fully restocked yet. And I don't want to sit there and nitpick around. I feel like that's a good way to get distracted. Pick around potatoes. I want to just, if they're fully grown, I farm the whole plot. Done. Replant the whole plot. Done. But we might actually get through a good chunk of them here. And since I make a loop, I don't want to get, like, in that plot over there and have to come back through without potatoes in my hand. I'd like to be able to complete the entire loop in one pass, so to speak. That's my thought process, at least. So whatever potatoes we have left, we will drop in a box and then fill our inventories to the brim, which gets us a layer. So we should realistically only need to make, like, 4 more trips that way, because one entire inventory's worth is basically an entire level and change. There we go. Yeah. Of course it's nighttime. And then, I can't wait to get Elytra, honestly. I know I'm the one that set the challenge for myself, but, like, being able to just zoom out of that hole would have been so much more satisfying than ladder crawl. Oh, wonderful. You wish to die. Yote. Get Yote on. Alright, let's drop our spuds in here real quick, including our golden boyos. Got 40 golden boyos. I think that's probably going to be all the golden boyos we get to stream. So, anyone that gambled on even, you won. I'm not going to say it's official because we might, you know, end up... we might end up actually breaking more, but as of right now, the even boyos look like they are securing the win with a nice, clean 40. I'll close that door, don't worry. No one should fall in there. They could, though. We'll be up there in a second. No one, surely a zombie or a creeper's not going to fall in there in the time that I'm in here. Let's get as many of these as can we please. Thank you. Get as many of these as we can. There we go. That's as full as we can be. Yosh. We got the zoomies. No one fell. Good. See? We're good. Professional Minecraft streamer, right? Professional. I know what I'm talking about. Nothing's gonna fall down that hole until we close that door. There we go. Nice and safe. Alright, let's get these boyos back down here. I mean, I suppose while we have the zoomies, we could just go get another. And do like this. Let me get those out of there. Make more room for potatoes. All the potatoes. Let's go get another inventory's worth, and that should be enough. Because we only have 4 floors left, and by the time we plant 2 more floors worth, the leftover should get us through another half of a floor. And then, hopefully, we'll be able to farm from that plot again to get the last floor. Brain did that math, I think, correctly. We'll see. But hopefully 2 trips is all we need. If not, we come back and get more. Who cares? There we go. That should be enough. We do be zooming. This is gonna get done, chat. We're gonna get it done. Next stream we'll be able to start on a different new project. Maybe I'll make it a, like a bit donation or a channel point redeem or something like that, where people redeem to have a new layer added to this farm. We just keep adding exponential gains. Oop. Crunch. Alright, let's see. We don't need the bed down there. We will need to temporarily drop something in order to collect that back up. Let's just yeet the bed for a moment. Replace that. There we go. We Gucci, we Gucci. And then by the time we get to that side, we'll have enough potatoes out of our inventory. 10 out of 10. I don't want to say I'm not digging the more lo-fi chill vibes, because it definitely fits the mood of what we're doing more, but I definitely like the higher BPM, more hype music. I know it's not very characteristic of planting potatoes, but it's like, I don't know, it's the kind of vibe that I'm having right now. So if another slow song comes up, I might skip it. This is still the end of that last song. Oh no, this is the next song. I'm gonna skip this one. That's a little better. I think like this kind of vibe is the perfect in between. Not like chill and like relaxing, but at the same time not like, it's not like Dreamland or something like that. It's not like maximum hype. It's just kind of like higher energy. I guess that's the words I'm looking for. Just a little bit higher energy. That, and I tend to find that the lower BPM songs have a less likely chance of matching up with potato planting. Oop, there we go. Potato. I wonder how many potatoes we've actually farmed, like, the farm has produced, I mean. Like, like, have these guys on the top floors that have been going for a while, for like the last 3 hours now, have they, filled their inventories up with potatoes? Like, have these potatoes grown enough where they could fill their inventories up, and then start passing them and sending them downstairs? I have a feeling that some potatoes got thrown, but it's not going to be like, oh my god, double chest is already filled with potatoes by the time we get down there. Thank you. That's my gamba. That's my prediction, so to speak. Like, we're gonna have something down there, but it's not gonna be, like, stacks. It might be, like, it might be more than one stack. But barely. That's my prediction. I've also not built a farm to this magnitude yet. I did build a similar farm in our hardcore world, and don't get me wrong, it produced. But, this farm is not only way taller and deeper, it's also got 4 plots instead of just 3. So, you know, it's pretty significant. Oops. Let me under. Let me under. Give me the trapdoor. Allow me refuge to escape. And I mean, I could expedite the process by throwing the potatoes at the villagers, but honestly, I'm kind of okay, since we don't really have a fancy collection system, or I shouldn't say we have a fancy collection system. We don't have a, like, large storage system attached to the bottom, so we have, like, one double chest. So I really don't want them to be producing hundreds of thousands of potatoes just yet. Otherwise, those potatoes are down there just despawning, getting wasted, which is a terrible waste. Terrible shame, even. So, for now, I'm kind of fine with them taking a minute to charge their lasers. And, once we're done and they're ready to rock and roll, if we get that impatient, we can always, come back through and throw them some spuds. But honestly, I'm fine with just... We could do anything else in the world, and we'll slowly be just ramping up our potato power. Our PP will slowly get larger as time goes on, naturally, without us having to do anything to enact on it. You know, we don't have to do anything to make our PP larger. It just slowly grows on its own. At first, I'll be honest. At first, I didn't realize, you know, the innuendo there, but after I did like about halfway through it, I'm like, okay, we got to say it. It's got to be said now. All right, this layer is done. Honestly, we might legitimately have enough to do another layer, so let's do another layer. Bonk. Let's do those three, and if we don't have enough to do that, I'm fine with running out in there, because we could just go up and down to get there. So let's do that. Allow me entry to your world. Thank you. Did anyone else hear that sound? That definitely wasn't the music. That sounded like some weird Cthulhian horror, like... I don't know, like some... I'm gonna pretend for my own sanity that that sound didn't exist. Yep, that's not real. It was just some hybrid between the Minecraft sounds and the music playing, and not real. There's definitely not a monster directly behind me. I'm not even gonna look. It's not real. I don't have to look. There's a monster behind you, though. Oh! I am, every time I do stuff like this, I am legitimately trying to think of, like, when we do the eventual subathon. Because that is something that I 100% plan on doing. 100%, that's why we're building this farm, right? This farm's whole purpose is to fuel our subathon. But when I do the subathon, I need to be able to think of things that we can do while I'm planting potatoes. Because obviously the goal will to be plant like 250,000 potatoes in one stream. Which, my god. Just doing the math here, if this is 3 hours for like 10... Oh my god, it's literally going to take all 20... Let's see. It's going to take close to 30 hours to do this times 10. But obviously we're doing this way more precise if we were just doing it in the open world and not trying to do it on a farm. Because that's the plan, right? It's like go turn a field into a field of potatoes. I'm fairly certain that we could have this happen a lot faster out in the open world. With that said, though, it's going to take like the full 24 hours, if not more, to plant the 250,000 potatoes. I have no doubt in my mind. So if we're doing that the entire stream, we're going to need people like Oob and, you know, other contestants, so to speak, to come on stream. And like while I'm doing this, basically, we have stuff going on the side. Like maybe they're playing Jackbox games with chat. Or maybe we're having like guest stars on that are conversing and doing stuff, and basically a little picture-in-picture will be my window with me just planting potatoes in mass and them checking in every so often with me. That's the idea, at least. I might not have 100% figured out the logistics of how I'm going to make that work, but realistically, we're probably still a couple months away from our subathon, so it's like I'm not rushing to get it all done. Because realistically, one of the things, like this right down here, this potato counter, was an absolute must that I needed before I started the subathon. I refuse to do the subathon without a live counter. And this thing technically isn't counting live right now. I can make it count live. It just will also count every other block I place or pick up live and switch between them. So right now it's like updating every 60 seconds, which, you know, we finish a farm plot, it updates whatever number we're doing. I guess that's okay for now. But I want to find someone that might be able to take this mod and either fix it, because I don't think it's meant to work this way. I think it's broken right now. It should be live updating every time I place a block, instead of only updating whenever it refreshes. So I want to find someone to fix it, or honestly, I'm willing to pay someone to custom make a mod that literally just counts my potatoes that have been planted in my world for me. And either way, I want that done for the subathon, because I want the potato live count happening. And obviously then, with that goal reached, everything else has to fall into place. So, you know, there's some setup involved. I definitely don't want to just be a streamer that's like, haha, I'm going to hit the go live button with no plans. Because 24 hours later, I'm going to be falling asleep for sure, and I don't want chat to be falling asleep. Because we're not going to be raising money for charity if if everyone's asleep and not paying attention, and you know what I mean? Like, we need stuff going on. It needs to be entertaining. It needs to be fun. Alright, let's see. What do we have? After this layer, we had, what, 3 more layers to go? So we're making good time. Because what are we at right now? We still have 15... We have 45 minutes. We've only spent 15 minutes, and we got like a whole layer and change done. So we might be exactly on course for getting this done. But no, we had to stop and run back to base and stuff like that. So no, I think we're doing okay. I think we'll have like 15 minutes to spare, and we can use that time to dig our path. Oh wait, actually, that's not factoring in the fact that I need to put the villagers in. I think that might take up the last time. I don't know. We'll see. We will see what the time comes. I'm not going to try to waste time doing math in my brain instead of just planting potatoes and pogging through the pain. We will figure out exactly how much time we have left. If I can at least get the farm done, then I don't have to worry about chats punishing me. I don't have to worry about not keeping my word. If I don't finish the farm and I have to go, that's a bigger consequence. So there. I'm trying to not click on the villager. That's good. Got me out. Escape. And we might have enough to finish this layer. But we're definitely going to have to go upstairs to grab the rest of the potatoes for the next few layers. Yes, no, maybe so. Yes, no, I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Too many potatoes for me now. Too many potatoes for me now. Let's see. We might literally have just enough to finish this layer. With like less than a stack to spare. Can we make it through this layer? I think we can. I think we're good. Because I still have like 2 stacks on me at least. And we're almost done. Alrighty then. Alright, next layer down. Alright, so we have what? 1, 2, 3 more layers left. And I have literally a stack and change of potatoes left. So let's put these up there, these down there. Let's go grab more potatoes. It is absolutely dark outside. 1 more stack of potatoes should almost get us through. Let's see if we go all the way upstairs, if that first plot has fully regenerated. We've definitely been close enough that it should. I mean, these guys have regened, and we planted them at the beginning of the stream. Is it fully done, though? I don't want to see any babies. That's a baby. That's a baby. It's almost fully done. That's a baby. You know what? Honestly, we could just do these. These look fully done, 100%. There's going to be this one little strip here that I know that doesn't grow, because we don't have enough light here. It's light level 8 instead of 9. It's like 1 too small, because my potato brain miscalculated. But we just won't hit those. We'll just dig around them, like that. And we'll just replant this layer instead of the upstairs layer. Is that one fully grown? I feel like that one was my maybe baby. Maybe baby. Trying not to lose them to the hopper. There's also the chance that some of them that are down below are ones we knocked in there. That one's too small. I'm not gonna break that one down. Only the adults. Only the fully matured potatoes get put into our farm. Only the finest spuds. That one's not grown. That one's grown. That one's not. There we go. That should be enough to do another layer and change. Oh yeah. Let's plant down our potatoes here. And then we might get lucky and have brought the exact amount of potatoes we need. Maybe too many, honestly. Because being able to reuse these layers that are open and exposed now We might not need to go back to what's its name? To our chest of potatoes. Or at least if we do, we'll probably have, like, half of them left over when we're done. I say, hopefully. 37,000, over 10,000 potatoes planted so far. We started off at 26,200? A little less than 200, but 195, I think, was the actual exact number. So let's just round that up to, you know, 26,200. So 26,200, and we're now at 37,600. Wow. What a time to be alive. Ouch. That's gonna get sick, progressively more painful as we get lower in the world. Oh, well, okay. I didn't mean to plant those, but they be planted. Let's get you down. I'm inside. Let me in. Forcing my way into your world. Let's plant the spuds. It'd be great if I hand them bone meal and they would bone meal the potatoes. Just expedite the ability for them to get this. Like if they would, I don't want to say use the compost because that would be awful because they would definitely get less bone meal than they would make potatoes, but I don't know, interesting concept that they would be able to pick up bone meal and use it on their crops to expedite the growth. Damn it. I do that every frickin' layer, I swear. Get these done over here. So close I can taste that burrito. Almost did it again. There we go. Give me the door. Oh my god, are you serious? Thank you. We're almost underground. In fact, we're practically underground now. I'm gonna see potatoes in my sleep, I swear. The worst thing that I could possibly do to mess up everything right now would be accidentally bump those minecarts. Because I can fit under those doors even if the villagers can't. If I accidentally, like, walk backwards into a minecart and push them out of the way, that's it. It's broken. The whole farm is broken. Like, pretty much that whole chain from anything from there up won't get pulled down. That's especially why I want to make sure, like, baby zombies and such didn't get in here. Because they would, like, run right at the villager and then, like, push the minecarts out of the way and break the farm. I'd have to kill all the villagers in the middle and re-drop them in effectively. Honestly, I wouldn't even be able to do that. I have to kill all the villagers on the outside plot, like the ones that aren't there right now effectively, and drop them down there, like we've been doing, and then put them back into the middle. Let's just say it's complicated. Just say it's very complicated. Let's not have that happen. I already hear the farmers above collecting potatoes and stuff, so that's a good sign. If they're picking up potatoes faster than I was expecting them to. No, I don't want to trade. Just let me plant my potatoes in peace. Ah, something in my eye. Second, sorry, fixing my eyeball, removing whatever gnat decided to kamikaze itself into my iris. I'm so focused on potatoes right now. Oh, that was another perfect timing moment. Oop, pop. No, I'm not trading with you. Leave me be. I don't want your emeralds. I have more emeralds than I know what to do with already. Stop, I don't want them. Yes, I see you're holding shinies. Leave me alone. I'm vibing to the music. Planting spuds. Planting potatoes for charity. That's the last thing that I would actually have to get figured out as well for the charity live stream. We'd have to actually pick the charity where to go. I already have like 3 in mind, and there's one specific one that I don't know if Twitch has set up as like because I know Twitch has integration with charity, like where you could basically say, hey, I want to do this charity, and they're like, okay, automatically donates the proceeds to it, like it makes it easy for the streamer, which is amazing. More features like that, please, Twitch. But specifically, you have to pick from the list of like pre-selected ones that they have. And I think St. Jude's on there. Like there's like I think Sarcoma, obviously Sarcoma Foundation. I've seen a lot of Twitch streamers do that one, you know, because of like Technoblade and all that jazz. Which, you know, I'd be fine with I don't want to say settling, because those are all researcher. What's its name? What's the word? I don't want to say projects. What's the terminology? Fundraisers. Those are all fundraisers that I would like to get behind anyway. But there is one specific one that I think I've spoken to before about on multiple occasions, actually, I want to say, where it might legitimately be a cure for all cancer. Because some scientists basically found out specifically how to turn cancer off. I mean, I hate to say it that way and make it oversimplify it, but I mean, effectively, from what I've read, like the research, because I've done research, I'm not just saying like, oh, YouTube video says this, I'm going to believe everything I hear. I've actually read into it, and assuming that the things they say are things they can do, in theory, that should work. Because imagine if they basically, like, imagine if, as a TLDR, if your whole body was said, cells aren't allowed to reproduce anymore, period. So all your cancer cells can't reproduce, and then they die off. But then they basically say, okay, resume cells reproducing as per normal, then your body starts just doing its normal thing again. I've horribly butchered and oversimplified the concept, but that's effectively what they would do. They would basically tell all cells in your body, no more reproduction for you. But specifically, they'd be able to target like the cancer cells or make the area localized or things like that. It's honestly been a hot minute since I've looked into the papers and everything, but I've already got these pre-established down here. That was this whole layer, right? Yeah. But they're effectively altering DNA. Altering your DNA to stop it. And then unaltering it effectively to make it resume normal function. That and like with stuff like that, there's like the whole like stem cell research and things like that, where you could basically inject people with youth, which is a wild concept to think of, because your body stops regenerating in a certain way after certain cells in your body like die off and stop reproducing because you don't need to grow anymore, and then your body basically maintains on like continuing doing the normal day-to-day, so to speak. I need to go upstairs and actually get Blackstone to fill these holes, because when I was doing this, I was trading with these guys to get bread to make more villagers, and that's why these guys are set up that way, so I can get in and out of them. But now that I don't need to trade with them anymore, I need to fill those holes, and I don't have any Blackstone on me to do that. That, and let's face it, I'm out of potatoes anyway, so let's go top off upstairs. And what do we have, 2 more layers left? It is 7:30. At most, I wouldn't want to push it past 8:30. So at most, I'd be willing to go another hour. But I'm going to try to finish this thing in 30 more minutes. So, got 2 layers, 30 more minutes. Let's go. Speed run any percent. Let's drop you off. And give myself another little bit of room there. I shouldn't need more than a stack of Blackstone for this. I hear them breaking so many potatoes in there. They're working so hard. Honestly, I might have to change my my prediction on only having a stack. There might be a double chest filled by the time we get up there. Nailed it. Please stop. Where did you even go down for that to work that way? There we go. Okay. Let's do this. Blackstone, please. I put it on top of the torch. Is that what I did? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me in. That's the wrong block, thank you. Place you. And then go back to potato planting mode. Potato planting mode, initiate. I think it works better when I only go like 3 or so at a time. Like I can really get a zigzag going and just like knock them out. I don't need you there. I'll leave you there because I'll use you to get to the next one, but... Let's... Stop. I don't want to trade with you. I don't want to buy your bread anymore. I don't need your bread. You've become useless to me. Just work. So it's like doing like this. I could get a nice stream of them going. Also helps if I don't actually physically run out. It's like if I go too far, I sweep too fast, and I kind of don't hit them all, and I have to go back, and that slows me down. But like 3, I can consistently get like 3. There we go. Don't need you. Potatoes, please. Forget papers, please. Potatoes, please. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it, chat. I swear I'm gonna make it. What do we have? One more layer after this? I think, yeah, that's literally this layer and then the next layer. And then we're done. We've done it. We've pulled it off. Well, I mean, I have to put the last, like, 15 villagers in place. But, I mean, that should just literally be drop minecart and then block up hole. Shouldn't be nearly as time extensive as this. I gotta make sure I don't walk backwards into those minecarts like I was saying before, though. Definitely want to make sure I get that little catty corner done like that first, so that's not an option at all. See, even if I do 4, I kind of miss every so often. If I do 3, I can, like, basically nail it perfectly. And if I do miss a spot for whatever reason, these guys will eventually fill it in. I'm just being a little, I guess, too OCD about it, but I also want the potato plant points. I want the potato power points. There we go. Start from over here. I can keep you. I didn't need the one there. Getting into the groove. Getting into the groove. The potato groove. Get into the zone. Potato zone. I'm going to be terrified when we go back to that storage room and that double chest is filled and there's just like 100,000 potatoes waiting to despawn or something. I'll also be deeply saddened by the waste of potato because of my gross miscalculation. Bamf. Alright, we don't need you anymore. And let's plant these spuds. I should always start from here first and foremost. To make sure I never accidentally back up into these minecarts. And I'm so glad I don't have to worry about doing that ever again, because pretty much once we seal this farm off, we never have to visit these floors again. They're 100% self-maintaining. We just need to sit here and let them do their thing. Why do I feel like I'm moving so slow? I mean, I know I am. Like, I don't have my speed boosts or anything like that, but, like, I felt like I was extra slow, like I was starved and not able to run or something. I'm feeling that burrito burn. Feeling that desire for carbohydrates. I feel the need for speed. Nyum. Almost done. One layer to go. We're definitely going to have to go grab, I think, some more spuds. I don't think we'll have enough spuds to make it through the entire round. This is the bottom floor. So pretty much, why did I leave that like that? Hello? Gaia? Oh, he's right there. I'm like, did someone escape? Are they all sitting in there? Yeah, they're all in their corners talking to their bro in the middle. Alright, so last floor. We have almost a half hour, honestly, until 8. So yeah, let's go refill our spuds. Let's get this floor planted. Let's get the last, like, 15 villagers in these front-facing pods here. And let me get some burrito action going. Boom, 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 boom. Perturters. That should honestly be enough for the last floor. I say hoping. I say very much so hoping. Let me in. Let me in. Thank you. My toes. My poor innocent toes. Honestly, yeah, I think that should be more than enough to get us through this round. Decisions. Decisions and indecisions. I'll just do this while it's nighttime and they're conversing. Potato power. Stop. I was deserved. I had to sacrifice a potato for making a frickin' what's its name? What's the damn dog's name? Oh my god, not Scooby-Doo. Scrappy-Doo. For making the Scrappy-Doo reference, we had to sacrifice a virgin potato. My phone ringing? No. I thought I heard a buzz. Hearing things, chat. I'm going burrito deprived here. Burrito in my veins. I almost sacrificed another spud. There we go. Can I please? Thank you. I'm gonna go cross-eyed. I'm gonna go cross-eyed looking at all these lines and all these green spuds just constantly. Alright, another one done. 2 left. We might barely have enough to do it. On us, I mean. I mean, we obviously have more that we can go grab, but... We might have enough to get through this, but we're probably not going to have enough on us to finish that last plot. Which means we're going to have to go upstairs and yoink just a few potatoes, not a lot. Just enough to replant whatever we grab and to do 1 more plot's worth of potato planting. Alright. Let me out. Allow me escape. Let's see, because we only have like 4 stacks, not even left. Let's just plant what we can, and we'll go upstairs and grab whatever more we need. And we're almost done. We just got to put the villagers in and close up the hole behind them effectively. Do not consume the potato. Oh, that's why. I'm like, why am I running out? I have potatoes in my inventory. It's because it's on carrots. Trying to plant golden carrots. If only. Can we actually make it through this? We might actually make it through this, like, perfectly. Actually? Yeah, actually, I think we are. Okay, sweet. We're going to leave that like that, because we're going to have to put a minecart rail on it anyway to drop villagers down. But we will be able to break this, hoe that, and potato-fy. Whoops. Potato-fy this. There we go. We should be able to get out ourselves by jumping on this, but villagers shouldn't be able to jump to get onto this. Alright. Well, now we just have to install the villagers. So we have to go grab our hopper minecart, a stack of dirt, or not a hopper, a minecart, a stack of dirt, our minecart railing, and our composters. And that should be all we need. We should be able to just drop them in, block in the area, clean it up, go up to the next layer, drop them in, and just do that for each one of these layers, and then the farm is done. Actually done. And oh my god, it's been over 4 hours. I have 15 minutes to do it. Wow, I was on the ball. I said I would literally have 15 minutes left after we planted the potatoes. I don't know if I'm as confident that we'll get all the villagers in 15 minutes, but I'm going to aim for it. I'm going to do my damnedest to be on par for that. Where did I put all of the crap? There it is. So, minecart? Where did our minecart go? Am I blind? I don't need you. I don't need you. I am blind as a bat, apparently. Not in there. Did I not? I mean, we'll just make another one. I don't care, but I know we had one somewhere. I already put it back. I remember putting it back. Never mind. I remembered putting it back. Dirt. I need more dirt than that. There it is. Stack of dirt's more than enough. Railing. One railing. And composters. And I think that's all I need. We do need to keep the potatoes that are on us, and probably a few more. Oh wow, we have that many more with us. That should be enough. Because we need to replant the one that'll be on the edge, effectively. Alright, let's go drop a villager. Oh, wait, we almost killed a villager. Let's go put the minecart railing down so the villager doesn't explode on impact. Not like we don't have extras, but you know. Let's not waste them. I missed. That was risky. I could have unplanted all of those. Next time I'll just take the bean damage. Shoot, baby, shoot. So shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot. We're so close, chat. I could taste it. I might have to stay a little bit past 15 minutes extra, but we're gonna finish this. At this point, I'm dedicated. I might just cheat and, you know, I might just like drill my way through the wall to get to those screenshots, which 385, 120. We still have the chords in our chat there of where we need to dig to. But I want to fit. We're so close. There's zero way we don't finish this. We would have to, like, a creeper would have to explode and release all of our pent-up villagers over here. That would be, like, the only thing that could stop us from actually completing this. Yes. Alright. You have been chosen, friend. Speaking of villagers, yeah, they're fine. They're fine. Yeah, they're fine. Alright, let's race. Whee! To the Space Jam. Right, it's your chance at the Space Jam. Alright, alright, alright. Yo, let's go. I'm just gonna take the fall damage. I don't want to risk knocking down potatoes and wasting time. Crunch. My poor, poor beans. Alright, boyo. This is your new home. You'll love it here, I promise. He won't. We don't need those anymore, so those can go there. We need to place the composter here for him to have job. I need to place potato here and not break it. And then he should go that way. He does. We leave. I need to break the ladder. I don't really care if they despawn down there. They can live down there. We put the next layers of dirt here. And we hoe them. And we place rail here. And we go get the next villager. That's what we do. He's locked in there. I'm assuming everything's great down there and there's nothing that can go wrong. I haven't forgotten anything. I trust myself that fully and completely. Oh yeah, I need to sit up. I'm slouching some. I'm melting into my chair. Okay. We're so close. We're so very, very close. Come on. Can I do that? The question is, chat. Because I could totally finish this before I log off for the night, right? But I might give up my ability to consume burrito. Do I risk the burrito to make sure this is finished? Or do I let chat punish me for technically not finishing when I totally could have? And then get burrito. Let's not think that way. Let's just focus on racing these boyos down there and getting them in. We're gonna move at the speed of speech. At the sped of spedge. Come on, come on, we got it. Oh, I would have totally beaten you. Look how freaking good I was at that. I mean, obviously I can't do this part faster than a minecart railing can, but if this was like the old setup, I had that one. Crunch. Alright, let's see. You here. There we go. You there. You there. You there. You there. Alright, I should just have to break you and get on the ladder. Not you. You stole my potato, you freb. Oh my god. Friggin' potatoes are getting in my way. Alright. Break that. Break that. And place that. I guess we need to break that too. Railing. Place. We can put our composter down now while we're... Why did I eat a potato? Put our composter now while we're here, I suppose. That. Alright. We go up again. Or... Is that 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more times? It's not 8 yet. We still have... Technically... It would be 10 minutes and then I'd be out of my original time that I set myself. But I'm comfortable that I could still obtain burrito and also finish this with another 40 minutes, which was the maximum time I told myself I would give. So if I don't finish this in 40 minutes, chat gets to punish me because I'm going for that burrito. And if I think that I can't finish it by 40 minutes, I'm fine with ending earlier than that, accepting my defeat and accepting my punishment. No, I hit my toes. I'm not going to be as speech this time. Come on, we can do this, we can do this. We can do it, I have faith in me. I have faith in me. 40 minutes, that's more than enough time. 39 minutes now, but I mean, who's counting? My toes, my poor beautiful toes. Alright, let's break this. Let's hoe that. Let's plant that. I don't think I need my pickaxe right now. So we could do that. And break you out. Yes. That's what I need my pickaxe for. Oh my god, I hate it so much. I don't need my bucket. Currently, actively. Okay. We leave. We break. We place. We hoe. Replace. We replace. We replace, replace. Replace. Okay. Up we go. Next villager in. I think we're getting in, like, a villager every, like, minute or two. So at that rate, if we have 10 more villagers, that would be 20 more minutes, which means we should be able to finish with, like, 20 minutes to spare before my cutoff. Oh, that's right. I have the friggin' hitboxes on. And I'm definitely gonna sleep. I don't want to deal with spawns. Sleep faster, you're wasting valuable moments. Faster! I don't want to listen to brain power again. This is going to be close, chat. I can't lie. I can't even pretend that this is going to be an easy clap, nailed it 100% first try. This is going to be racing the clock to the very last minute. Lab, I don't know if you're still in chat, mate. But I really hope that burritos close at 10 so that we're not rushing in last second and be like, give me my burrito, please don't lock the doors. I don't want to waste the time looking it up either, chat. I should know better, but I never get burritos that late, so it's never come up. I'm trying to eat. I should focus on not eating. I should just focus on getting this boyo where he needs to be. You've got your thing down. I break your thing. That's not the thing. That's the thing. We do that. We jump. We get up. We break. We place. We place. Alright, we're getting it, we're getting it, we're getting it, we're getting it, we're grooving, we're moving and grooving and grooving and moving. Alright, potato place. Oh, we're getting so close. I wonder legitimately how many potatoes are going to be sitting down there at this point. I'm like not even thinking. My brain is off, head empty. The only thing I have in my brain right now is the need for speed, the need to complete this within the next like 35 minutes. 35 minutes, we're counting it down. There we go, there we go. We're gonna make it, chat. We're so gonna make it. I've done math in my head before, and I've been mostly correct most of the time. The beans in my head say that the math is good, and we are good. That was so perfectly synced up. This music is way too hype for what's, well, I'm maybe not that hype for all things considered, but you know. Let's get that done. That's already down. Damn it. How did I hit both? Place the block, please. Thank you. Composters are already in my hotbar. There we go. We place the potato. We go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more villagers. Maybe 10. I don't think I counted the layer that we're actually dropping one on now. We're gonna make it, chat. I have faith. I have the utmost faith in my abilities. I trust in the me that I was 10 minutes ago that made the math decisions to say that this was possible. And I'm trying not to waste processing power thinking about those processing decisions anymore, because that's processing power. Processing. How many times can I say that in a friggin' minute? We are totally beating the crap out of this guy every time we get back here, though. We are 100% doing the move. We are making zig. Crunch. My poor beans. Okay. I think it's easiest if I do this. Still hits it, doesn't matter. Boop, and boop, and... That's incorrect. Please properly boop, thank you. Composter. Thank you. There we go. 1, 2, 3... I don't remember. Wait, did I set it up already, right? This layer is the next layer we're dropping one on. Yes, it is. Okay. 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are 9 left. Okay, 9 more villagers to drop in total. So I was correct when I said 10. Okay, 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 okay. I did not mean to do that. I meant to do that. Thank you. Trying to not lose my speed. Ooh, that actually might help. If I dip far enough over to get the beacon haste, we can run even faster. And if I'm skilled enough, we might be able to hit that and have half the speed on the way back, too. Like this. Hit the button, please. No. If I would have not missed it, I would have had a little bit of a speed boost. Wait, I thought I turned hitboxes off. There we go. Getting here fast enough that I have to give pause to let him by, now that we're sharing the same entrance. Let's see. Don't care if I break a potato at this point. Alright, I've broken a couple potatoes at that point. Just get up here, break the ladder before he tries to. There we are. Place that. Place that. Place that. No. Unplace that, please. Please, thank you. Okay. 8 o'clock. It is actually 8 o'clock now. This was the original, would be done with the farm prediction. But I obviously grossly misunderestimated how long it would take to get, these boyos in. If we dip this way far enough, we should hit the beacon haste. Give me the speed. There we go. That'll significantly shorten our time to walk this way. If I could not bump my toes on literally every frickin' corner on the way there. I thought it didn't grab a villager there for a second. There we go. He is going. I've run out of speed. I think we got this, chat. At this point, like I said, I think we're only taking about 2 minutes a villager. We only need 8 more, so that's only like 15 more minutes that we need to spend. I'll have 15 whole minutes left over to gloat about how right I was. Or to cry about how wrong I was. Definitely one or the other. Place that there. Place that there. And... ooh, nice. And that, and this. And let's go get another villager. I need to plant the potato. Crunch, 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 the triple crunch. Let's get that speed boost. Come on, Beacom. Ekum bookum, there we go. I definitely want to say it's worth it, even though this terrain is harder to jump over, because it's so steep. Because once we get to this clear part here, we just fly. There he goes. There's the boy. Here comes the boy. Let me out. Let me off. Ladder, release me. I don't really care if the ladders despawn. I'm fine with sacrificing the ladders for the greater good. Place. Let's see. You. There. You there. You there. We go back up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more. We need to sleep. Six more. Another 26 minutes left. I think we got this. I think we got this easy, clap even. I might even be so bold as to say we got this and we could even dig the tunnel to get to the storage system. Oh, it's too late. I'm not going to go for the beacon haste. I went too far to the left. I was not paying attention. In my hubris. Crunch. So what, after this, what, 5 more villagers we need? That's nothing, that's easy. Look at that, I even gave you an extra shove. Get your buttus in there. Give me the dirt. Alright. Break. Dirt. Hoe. Place. 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 Next. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yes, 5, 5, 5. Let's go. 5 more. Dip this way. Get the beacon haste. Give me the ekum bookum. Yeah, there we go. Not really good at that whole speedrunner strat, like whip your camera to not hit the block thing, but I'm trying to get better at it. I think I'm doing better than I used to do at it. There we go. I'm getting to the button faster than the guy in the minecart is. I'm getting really cracked at it. I suppose if I made like 5 more minecarts, I could send 5 guys off, break the rail, and then just push them in, and that would be faster than walking back and forth. But I feel like I'm getting this down pat, so just gonna keep doing this. Noom. And a noom. And a noom. There we are. 4 more. Give me the beacon haste. There we go. Speech. I don't think there's any way you could climb. I mean, I don't know. Dream could prove me wrong, I'm sure. I don't think there's any way you can climb, like, the 1 block steep gaps without, like, losing your speed. I think you just have to eat that. Next layer. 2, 3. 3 more. 3 more. We still got 20 minutes. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're making time. What'd I say? We're gonna have 15 minutes left initially after I recalculated. We just barely hit that beacon too. That's awesome. It's gonna last extra long because we hit it right at the tail end. That's like prime optimal beaconage. Oh, please don't waste it now. Come on, get up here, get up here, get up here. There we go. Still didn't have run. Still don't have any speed for this part though. Crunch. 2 more after this guy. Only 2 more. got me reeling. I need a clue. Got my heart burning. I lost my spell. Can't see you turning up. Ugh, this looks like hell. Can't fight this feeling, it's not in my head. Not over something I did, baby. Can't fight this feeling, I'm out of control. Got to get back to the life that I know. Oh, that was terrible. But I feel like time is running out. How did this come about? I'm not freaking out, but I'm afraid of losing you. Ooh. I cannot hit those high notes. I'm sorry to everyone's eardrums that I just shattered. Just hit that note, just whistled that note. Come on, baby. It's you and one more. I think we have one more villager we have to pack into this hole. Oh. Hoe. There's my hoe. Potatoes. Get over there. Get up there. Break these. Plant this and that. That's not correct. That is. Just want to leave me. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. One more. We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes and my prediction will be correct. My estimation. Give me that speed. We can do this, chat. We could get 2 more villagers in there for friggin' 3 minutes. Get back to the life that I know. Ooh, not freaking out. But it feels like time is running out. Oh, how fitting that be, right? Time is running out. On burritos, at least. I'm afraid of losing burrito. That's what it comes to, baby. That's what it comes to, baby. That's all you gotta say to me. That's what it comes to, baby. That's what it comes to, baby. That's all you gotta say to me. Come on, you're the last boy. You are the boy. We got 2 minutes left. Get in there. Alright, you've got your compoter. Everything is unlocked. We're good. Alright. We break that. We replace that. We can honestly break that too. Alright. Well, I may as well do this just to make them friggin' unison or what have you. But this is done. We don't need this here anymore. We can basically just do that for now, and we'll leave it for the future. Alright. Farm's done, boys. Farm's done. Haha, no punishing potato today. We did it. We finished the entire farm. Let's frickin' go. Alright, well, we do have a couple minutes left. Let's go quickly, just blast a hole, like no F's given. Yo, Lav, perfect timing, mate. When does Burritos close? Please tell me it's 10 and not 9. We could still make it for 9, but I think we might have till 10. I'm going to quickly put haste 2 on the beacon, just so we can get to that corner a little bit faster. And I'll resume speed after we've met that goal, because I am honestly deadly curious about exactly how many potatoes we've managed to acquire in this time, considering that the farm's not even up to speed yet. It's not, even though it's done, it's going to take some time. It's going to slowly burn up to the desired maximum efficiency. Let's see, I'm just going to start blasting in this direction. Keep these up here. I will fix this later. Let's see, where are we at now? We are 82. We need to go to... Hello? Hello? We need to go to 385, 126. So 3, we need to go up a little taller. 85. we still need to go in the positive direction some. 385.26. It says 10 on the internet. Good. Hello? Am I here? 385.26. I should still be a couple over. 3. What was the third number? That's the incorrect thing. Is 126. I've gone too far this way. Gone way too far this way. That's obviously the last place that we've been. Oh, I mean, that was like the cave that we covered up. Last place we've been. What was that? My brain is just off right now. That's what that was. We do need to be at that elevation. Let's see. But 126 is definitely further this way. And I will clean